All right, guys. What's up, team? Sorry, I'm dragging a little bit today. My son has the flu and strep at the same time. And so he's been running pretty heavy fevers off and on for like 3 days now. So it's been busy. Hope you guys are going well today. Sorry, we're running a little bit late. Yeah, I mean, we're in Disney right now. You can see just on the trade alone, we're up about $400. We bought about 50 shares of Disney last week. As we always talk about, we buy it when it gets close to 91. We're going to take profit for sure, probably about 75% of this one off as the opening bell approaches. But yeah, guys, sorry, we're running a little bit late. Again, my son has strep and the flu at the same time, which I didn't even know was possible, really, but it is, I guess. And so we've been trying to control his fever. He's been spiking a fever all night. We got him on Tamiflu and Ceftonir. So just kind of dealing with that lately. Hey, what's up, Rhino? Thank you, man. Charlotte. Hey, good morning. Just Joe, Asan, Justin, DS, Manuel, Asan, Tony, Dros. What's up, team? All right, guys. So Disney up really nice. Like I said, we're up about $400. Yeah, I mean, I don't think really I need to. I don't think I need to, really talk about Disney too much. I mean, we're up $400 on it. Beautiful trade. New CEO. The news of Disney is as follows. Here, we'll go ahead and cover it. Bob Iger to return as CEO. Bob Chapek is ousted. Put this up on screen so you guys can read it. Hey, what's up, Christopher? Hey, thank you, Oscar. Good morning, man. But yeah, man, I've been up all night. Apparently, you can get both strep and flu at the same time, which is what my son now has. The theory is that he had the flu last week or a week or two ago, and then he had strep as a secondary infection. And so in that, he never quite got rid of his flu. For whatever reason, we brought him to the doctor yesterday, and he failed for both. He was positive for both the strep and flu at the same time. So he's struggling right now. He's okay. His fever is controlled, and we've been essentially staying up all night, keeping an eye on him, and he's all right. But yeah, it's been a busy weekend. Haven't been able to do much outside of that. I am happy to see Disney doing well, though. It's nice to see. Yeah, I'm gonna take most profit from this. I'll probably take 75% of this position off now. I mean, I would be crazy not to. Yeah, Anthony, I don't know, man. I think it depends. Like, I think most big businesses pay taxes. Yeah, a lot of big businesses get the October extension. I think that's for most big businesses that I've spoke with, they all get the October extension, from my experience at least. MMAT, yeah, you can see the SPY up here, guys. SPY up to 394, down a little bit though in pre-market. Mostly a choppy few days here. But yeah, we got stuff like Disney. I see somebody saying MMAT. Yeah, MMAT gapping up. Hopefully it's going up. I want to see it do well, you know. Hey, what's up, Rahul? Nicola got a new CO. No, it's still pretty low here. Disney still ripping up. Like I said, you can see I'm up a little bit under 500 bucks, about 420s. All right, guys, Disney up to 100.7s, 100.7s for Disney. So it's looking pretty solid here. Like I said, we're up about 425 on this. Can't take profit yet. Only just now seeing this. And the first thing I saw this morning when I looked at my phone was this Disney news. So it's great to see, honestly. It should be very helpful in terms of, yeah, profit this week. We got a nice big cushion on the week. Yeah, that might be true, Anthony. I generally forget it. I usually pay. I usually go with what I pay taxes, and I always pay taxes in October. So like, I literally just got done paying taxes. You know, tax season's between January and April, so we still got some time before tax even starts. I mean, personally, I'm going to get the October extension again for next year, like I always do. Disney looking nice, though, man. I mean, look, we're up 430s. I can't sell until 8 a.m. my time, or until, I can't sell until 7 a.m. market time. So in about 35 minutes, I could sell. All right, guys. But yeah, Disney looking really nice here. And again, what do you guys think about Disney? Do you think it holds the gains it put in today? We'll do a poll regarding that. We also have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. So that's today also. All right, guys. So yeah, Disney all the way up to almost 101. All right, guys. So yeah, Disney up there. Volume is kind of following it up as well. All right, guys. So yeah, so SPY is still kind of low today. I mean, we're still down on the market. Today we're not green today in the market by any means. We're still red. The market is still red right now. So with that, it's one of those weeks where we're going to see if the market bounces back. This is great news for Disney. I don't know how much this is really going to affect Disney like that. We don't really have any big Echo releases this week either. There's not really any big news this week in terms of like releases. It is a holiday weekend, and so or it is a holiday week, and so in that regard, it might be a slower week per se. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be a slower week. What do you guys think? I'm generally speaking, I think usually these type of weeks are pretty slow. you know. All right, guys. So Disney getting a little bit of a pullback here. Regardless of how much this pulls back, I'm still going to be very nicely green in here. I don't know why that popped up on screen. That's okay. One of my contracts for Chart Prime is what that is. At least I didn't put my address up on screen. Make sure this is all good. I'm gonna make sure it saves it. All right, gotcha. Oh, wait. All right, hold on one second, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, Disney pulled it back a little bit. I'd love for it to open up and let me trade now, to be honest. Um, yeah, I really love for it to open up and let me trade now. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. All right, I figured it out. All right, guys. Disney popped all the way back over 100. S1 has been approved. Hey, what's up, Brian? Disney will have a bear rally for the last time, then maybe upward. Yeah, I mean, we're up so much. Like I said, you can see my position here. We're in at 91.90s here. Another 90-something position. Well, the market ain't great today. I don't know. Let's do a poll here. We haven't done a poll yet. Sorry, we kind of been working a little bit this morning on some contract stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do it. We missed like I said, we missed Friday's stream. It was my son had a little recital. Well, the market ain't green today. Vote on that poll. So yeah, my son had a little recital Sunday, and like I figured Sunday would be like a slow day. And so in that regard, I figured it was probably time to just kind of take, the open off and just kind of hang out. And yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I've been a broken record with Disney. I just think when you look at certain things, there's objective value, not just in terms of chart price. Like, it's not about just looking at the chart price. What it's also about is looking at the company as a whole and saying, how big is this company? How much money does this company make? And in that regard, how successful is this company going to be long term, right? And when you put all that stuff into perspective, it's just an easy dip buy. When Disney gets around $90-something a share, $91, $90, $88 a share, when it gets around those prices, it's objectively valuable in my opinion. And it's something I haven't shut up about it. I've been a broken record about Disney, and in hindsight, I was right every freaking time with Disney, bro. Disney is a stock that I am incredibly profitable with. If you look at my profit just on the year on Disney, it's going to be into the thousands and thousands just on swing trading Disney. And the nice thing is that I've been swing trading Disney as the market has been going down. And so I've been making money on the upside as Disney has been dropping. And so we'll take it. Nice little green day. We'll take it, Yeah, Disney all the way back up to 100.4s. Again, looking at the poll here, we asked people, will the market in green today? 70% think yes, 30% think no. It is a slower week, though, guys. It is going to be a slower week. Just less stuff going on this week, really. We got some earnings this week as well. We've got like Zoom and Dell earnings this evening, Urban Outfitters. A few other things, but not really any big earnings this week. We don't really have any big Echo releases either. The biggest thing we have going on this week is the Fed minutes report, which I believe is Wednesday. Markets closed Thursday, so really we only have Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of this week, and it's a holiday week. A lot of people are going to be busy traveling and stuff, But yeah, man, my son has the flu and strep. He has the flu A, which is the worst flu, and strep simultaneously. Like, I didn't even know that was possible, bro. I had strep so much as a kid that they eventually had to take my tonsils out. My mom was a teacher. And they took my tonsils out when I was like 5 because I had strep over and over and over and over again. In hindsight, the theory is that my mom was a carrier because she was a teacher and she was in front of kids so much that she was a carrier of it and just didn't show symptoms, and that so she would bring it home and I would just get it. And so eventually they took my tonsils out when I was 5 because I was so susceptible to strep. I would get it. I had it like dozens and dozens of times by the time I was 5. And so maybe it's something in my genes that just makes me really susceptible to strep throat. But I had strep when I was a kid. Now Jack has strep, but he also has the flu A simultaneously, which I didn't even know was possible. I'm surprised. And yeah, he's been up all night running fevers and stuff. So it's just been, I did get enough sleep though. It's not like I didn't get enough sleep. I didn't get a ton of sleep, but I got enough. And again, looking at our actual stuff today, Wednesday we got durable good, jobless claims numbers. Tuesday we have nothing scheduled. Today we've got the Chicago Fed National Activity Index dropping. Tuesday we got a bunch of stuff. We got like jobless claims, durable good orders, new home sales, all that stuff. Wednesday we got the FOMC minutes. And then we also have Jerome Powell at 1:30 speaking. So that'll be relevant too. Thursday, market is closed. Friday, we don't have much going on either. It's still going to be a half day in markets too. So that's kind of the market right now, guys. Let me know what you guys think. How'd you guys do last week? Green or red? Nvidia, please. How's Nvidia doing and all this stuff, man? There's tech on the left. Here's Nvidia. Nvidia is pretty slow right now. I mean, it had a red day Friday like everything else. And it's at 152s right now. Again, my big position this morning is Disney. Disney, we're at about 50 shares that we bought last week. We're up about $430 on that, which is really nice. Again, I mean, I'm not lying when I tell you guys I'm all about Disney in terms of sympathy. Disney makes me a ton of money, and it's definitely the most successful stock I've traded outside of maybe like the SPY. Yep. Yeah, you can have both. My son is on Tamiflu and Ceftonir, Like, I've got pretty good intuition, so it's like we got my son on amoxicillin like 5 days ago, and so I'm hoping the strep is on its way out. But we put him on a doctor, and the doctor said he could be building up a tolerance to amoxicillin if he still has strep. If he's still positive for strep, like 5-6 days after he's been running a fevers, and so they gave us a little bit stronger antibiotic just to be safe. So yeah, man, it's been busy. Again, if you're in our Discord, or if you're in here, my apologies if I haven't been the most active. It's just been a really, like I said, the last month, my whole family's been sick multiple times. My daughter had the flu. My son's actually been sick for like 2 weeks now straight. So my son, we assumed it was the flu, and rightfully so. Like, we assumed it was the flu 2 weeks ago. My son was sick, not this past Friday, but the Friday before that. Maybe it was the Friday before that, and my daughter had recently had the flu, and so we assumed it was the flu, and rightfully so. The doctor said it probably was, but then he got a secondary infection with strep, so it's just been, as a parent, man, it's just hard to see your kid sick. It's hard to watch him, but he's okay. My son's been sick since Friday, and so hopefully he's on the tail end of it now. Is there any news coming out today that will affect the market? Not anything major. Again, we got the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. That is dropping today. If you want to know more about it, like what it is, it's nothing really major, to be honest. It is a monthly report by the Chicago Fed Reserve Bank that tracks economic activity in the 7th district, which is Indiana, Iowa, Illinois, Michigan, and Wisconsin, basically the Midwest. The index is useful in tracking economic growth and identifying inflation. And so it'll be relevant. We'll be watching it. The previous forecast was 0.1. They don't really give out estimates here for this. And so we'll just have to sit back and wait and see what happens. Yeah, y'all go check out Beach Bump's channel. He's got some good stuff. I saw him post some other good stuff in our Discord. So if y'all want to join our Discord, I believe he posted it to, where did you post it, bro? Yeah, so Beach Bum actually dropped a lot of good stuff to our Discord. So I'll add everybody here and go check out Beach Bum. Also, go check out Beach Bum's channel. I'll post the link here. It's youtube.com/beachbumtrading. There's a link. Go check him out. Give that man a subscribe. I appreciate it. Man, honestly, I need freaking 7 a.m. to hit so I can take my profit on Disney. Because we're up about 400 in this. Yeah, Discord's open for everybody, bro. If you want to join our Discord, here's the link, guys. Check it out. Like I said, Beach Bomb posted some really good stuff. Pawn has always posted some really good option plays. But yeah, I'm going to take a picture of this so I can brag on Discord. But it feels good, man. It feels good, man. Honestly, Disney, if I do scale up my swing trade size, and like 50 shares of Disney is not necessarily small here. Like 50 shares of Disney right now is worth, what, about 5K, right? Yeah, about $5,000. So like, this isn't necessarily a small position. I mean, this is $5,000 worth of Disney, but making $400 on, $400 on a 5,000 position ain't bad in terms of swing trading. That's 8%. So I just made 8% roughly, give or take, on this Disney trade in 3 days. So we'll take it. You know, we'll take it. Hey, what's up, Brian? Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Meat? I didn't even watch football yesterday. How'd the games go? How'd the Eagles do? Did the Eagles play yesterday? What did the Bengals do? Did the Saints play? I don't even know, bro. Like I said, man, I've been so busy. My wife and I have been up kind of rotating shifts here because my son has been spiking fevers all night over and over again for the last 3 days straight. He has both strep and flu. It's hectic. Let me see what the Saints did. Saints won. Good. It's about time we won, man. The Rams ain't good this year either. How'd the Bengals do? Bengals won. Nice. Go Joey B. How did Tua and the Dolphins do? I'm a little worried about Tua this year. Dolphins don't play. Dolphins played last year. Dolphins had a bye week, I guess. What about the Eagles game? How'd Jalen Hurts? Okay, good. Jalen Hurts won by 1 point, man. Looked like it was a good game. Who else do I care about? I like the Eagles. I hope Jalen Hurts wins it all. He should. Josh Allen and the Bills, how'd they do? They won. Okay. Bills doing good. How did Aaron Rodgers do? Bye week for Aaron Rodgers. They played Thursday Night Football on the 17th. Okay. And they lost to the Titans. How are the Cowboys this year? That's all the teams I really care about. I don't really care about any other ones. The only one I kind of like the Vikings because they got Justin Jefferson and they're good this year. Cowboys are kind of good too. They're 7-3. The Vikings got absolutely demolished yesterday by the Cowboys. Wow. They only had 3 points, dude. Cowboys are good, bro. They still got Dak Prescott. Is he still the quarterback for the Cowboys? I haven't even been watching them at all this year, man. That's how you know I'm not paying attention to the Cowboys. Dak has always been good, man. He just, like you said, he's always been good. He just, yeah, so Dak's still the QB. Okay, let's see. Anyways. Nah, I don't like the Lions, bro. Yeah, that's how you know something was wrong in my household, bro. I didn't watch one football game yesterday, which is like very rare. Usually I put on Red Zone and I'll watch all of them, but been a busy 3 days, man. Honestly, luckily though, like I said, I don't mean to be a broken record about it, but we're on the tail end of it. My son's been sick since Friday, so we're 3 days in. The flu usually starts to wear off at this point in time. I felt him just now, and he doesn't have a fever, so his fever broke last night, and that's good. So hopefully it's on the tail end of the stuff, man. Because like what I really don't want to do, I don't want to be sick for the holidays. And I think there's a huge chance that I might be sick for the holidays. I haven't had the flu yet. My daughter had the flu. I didn't get it. My son has the flu. I didn't get it. And so I'm going to knock on wood and just hope that I don't get the flu. Disney is popping up. It's at 100.2s here. And again, we got 50 shares. We're up a little bit over $400. We're up about 8% in the last 3 days on this trade. So we will take it. About 8% gains on Disney this morning. All right, but yeah, you love to see it. I wonder how much Disney's going to affect everything. That's just a nice little gif. All right, Disney's still pumping up. We're at 425. So I still got about 10 minutes before I can actually take a trade here based off of anything. How about them Cowboys, bro? Yeah, market's still down some. Like I said, we got lucky with our Disney trade, man. I'd love to act like it was skill, and I think some of it is. Like like I said, I'm bragging about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm bragging about Disney, okay? So like I'll take the credit here, but I think I got incredibly lucky. You know what I mean? Again, I think long term Disney would have gone to where it is now regardless, So just to put that in perspective, I think long term Disney would have made it to where it is now regardless. But this definitely expedited that process. And again, I think you gotta like. I think people judge Disney for a lot of different reasons. The first and foremost one is politics, right? So they disagree with maybe some of the political, ideologies of the Disney executives, and so in that regard, they just end up counting out an incredibly powerful stock when it looks objectively cheap. We made a ton of money on Disney. Again, if I could put this up here, like I'm gonna put up my trades and let you guys actually see all my trades on Disney lately, just so you guys can see like how much I've been buying and selling this thing in the last year. Here's the daily chart of the last year. You guys see how much I buy swing trade this thing, man. I swing trade this thing a lot, and we get some pretty good entries, bro. Again, latest position, we started scaling in at 90 and 91s. We're up to 100 right now. We're way up here right now. And you can kind of see like we buy it at cheap prices and we sell it. And yeah, we have been making tons of money on this one on the way down. We started day trading it here. But when you started swing trading, it was right about in August, and we have been swing trading this one nonstop since then. Made a ton of money on it. Like I said, I don't even have to front about it. Like we've made over $1,000 easily on this trade, or not on this trade, but on Disney as a whole over the last couple months. And so, we'll see if we can keep it up. You love to see it. We'll see how much this impacts the rest of the market. Really, is what I think is important to watch. Disney. Yeah, we'll see how it impacts the rest of the market, I think is what we have to watch here. But we are in it, of course. Again, we're up about $410, a little bit under 8% gains in the last 3 days on Disney. So, yeah. Also, shout out to all our new Twitter followers, man. We're getting a lot of new followers, and we appreciate the love, guys. SPY is still pretty red on the day, though. It's not a huge red day, but it's not a green day at all. We were at 396 where we closed yesterday. We're at 394 now, about $2 under that. You know, the real question is, how choppy is the market going to be? The market has been completely, like, just garbage lately. Yeah, 100%, Larry. I told people, man, like that was my thesis too, Larry, for sure. Is that I told people, like, within the next year, we got a lot of stuff coming out, right? Here's what we got coming out, right? And this is the reason I was holding Disney, to put it into perspective, guys. Is that we got the new Avatar movie dropping, which is going to break records, like, no question. We have Wakanda Forever, which was going to break records, I told people, and I think it did. We also have a new Star Wars movie dropping sometime within the next year. And so all of those things happening at once, it just makes Disney an easy buy. It just makes Disney an easy buy. Again, people count out Disney, but and again, I'm not saying you should just buy it regardless of price. But if Disney's down at like $85, $90, you know, as long as you have patience with it, in my opinion, a lot of the time it's going to end up rebounding back. I can't guarantee anybody's going to make money with anything. But if Disney's down to the 80-something, 90-somethings, you know, it's just objectively cheap relative to not only the range, but also strength of the company overall, you know. And so, yeah, we'll wait. We'll take about 75% of this position off once the bell rings, and we'll hold 25% left. We'll take 35 shares off, 35 to 40 shares off, and we'll hold 20% of the position maybe with 10 shares left. We'll see. But we'll take some off at the opening bell. As long as it can hold up here, that would be great. You can see the market kind of turning a little bit also. Or not Avatar, I'm sorry. AMC. I don't think Avatar is Disney, my bad. Star Wars. I don't think is Avatar Disney? Oh, yeah, it's owned. Okay, so yeah, Avatar is Disney. That's true, 100%. Yeah, Avatar is a Disney movie. Okay. Yeah, Avatar is Disney. Yeah, Avatar is 20th Century Studio. The Walt Disney Company is the owner of Avatar. So, yeah. And so, again, Avatar, Wakanda Forever, Star Wars, probably going to have a new movie dropping soon. It's just, like I said, it's just a good sympathy buy. We've been making tons of money on it, and we're going to keep it up, looks like. My Twitter link is @beginnertrades here. I'll post it right here in chat if you guys want to check it out. Here's my Twitter page right here. Be a follow, team. I don't know, Martin. I'm going to take profit pretty soon. In 4 minutes, I'm going to take some off here. Just because we're up so much already. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense to not take profit here. I think we'll probably go a little bit higher, but I think it's certainly a more subjective thing. I don't think it's guaranteed by any means that we go higher anytime soon. And so I think we're right in the heat of this big emotional reaction, and in that regard, I'm gonna lock in profit on this trade, and just take the green, and we'll hold a piece of it. We're not going to cut all of it, but we're going to take a majority of it off for sure in about 4 minutes. Yeah, Netflix down to 285s here. Netflix is a little bit too extended for me personally over the last month or two. For me personally, I'm not saying it's cheap. I'm not saying it's expensive. It's just a little bit too extended. If I look at a daily chart, Netflix has gone from 160s all the way up to 300 over the last 6 months. And so in that regard, I think Netflix might just be a little bit extended on the upside now. Yeah, I see MMAT, guys. I see MMAT. I saw Ryan report this one this morning. It's at 207s right now. So yeah, I see MMAT move. Looks great. Looks great. So MMAT named a CES 2023 Innovation Awards honoree on the 16th. And yeah, so what's the reason MMAT is gapping up? Is there any justifiable reason here? What about Tesla? Tesla's okay. Again, my problem with Tesla is simple. It's not like I hate Elon Musk. I don't hate him or anything like that. I just think I think your boy's a little bit too outspoken politically for my taste in a public company that sells things to consumers. I think the sentiment surrounding your company can change incredibly fast if you start to be if he starts to be outspoken politically, and I think that's something he started to do, and I think that's a very bad idea if you're selling things to the public. Um, and again, I'm pretty politically neutral in that regard. You know, I don't really, root for anybody in politics. But I think if you're selling things to consumers, I think that's a bad move. Now, I do think that the Twitter acquisition could give him a lot of free promotion for Tesla. And I think that's one of the reasons he did it, is because he can now promote his other company with his new company. And I think that's a smart move. But just for me personally, I think Tesla, I'm sorry, is a little bit more of a question mark right now. Instead, like when I like to buy things, I like to buy things that are objectively valuable and that are obviously going to go up. I like to buy sure things, if you will. And there may not be such a thing in the market, but I like to buy sure things, and I just don't consider Tesla one of them. All right, guys. So again, we're waiting to take a piece of this off for Disney. What? You just been hyping Disney not political? Yeah, I mean, me thinking a stock is strong has nothing to do with politics. I mean, I think that's obvious. I don't care what. I don't care what. I'm not a political trader. I don't care about politics in that regard. What I like is strength, and I like objective value, and I think Disney has had both lately. Anyways, I'm gonna take 40 shares of this off and cut most of this here. All right, so we just took 40 shares off. We're up about 420 on this position today. We're holding 10 shares left now. But yeah, we locked in about 400 plus profit over the last 3 days, about 8% gains on Disney, and we'll continue to hold it today. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and take some profit now that we can on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, and I understand what you're saying. I guess that you're saying that Disney does it and Tesla doesn't. That's true. But I think Disney has been around for 30 years. Or Disney has been around for a century, I'm sorry. And so in that regard, Disney, I think it's just a little bit more of a sure thing. I think Tesla's still a little bit too young, too new. I think Disney has the fan base now to where it doesn't matter. I don't know if Tesla has that yet. I think Tesla's still a little bit new. And so I think there's vulnerabilities for that in Tesla as opposed to Disney. I think Disney is so ingrained into our culture that it doesn't matter how they act politically. I don't think Tesla has that luxury. I think Tesla is still new. They're still trying to sell cars to the public. And, I just think there's a little bit more risk. I'm not saying Tesla's not going to go up. I just, again, for my trades like that, I like sure things, and I just don't consider Tesla one of them. I think Teslas are really dope cars, to be honest. I want a Tesla. I'd love to buy one, to be honest. I really do. Elon Musk, I'm kind of neutral on. But Teslas are really cool cars, and I always wanted one. But I just think in terms of like swing trading, I think Tesla's a little bit too volatile for me as well. Yeah, Disney's in everybody's house somewhere, 100%. Yeah, all good. Look at Tesla break lows at 176. Disney up to 99.97s. And again, we cut most of it. We're still holding a little piece of it. But nothing major here, I'm a Tesla fanboy in terms of their cars. I love the cars because I'm a motorhead, so it's like I like speed. You know, not I like fast cars. You know, and the Tesla Plaid runs at 9.2 seconds flat, quarter mile stock. And so that's an incredibly fast car. People underestimate how fast 9 seconds quarter mile is. It's incredibly fast. You know, that's literally a drag car. And so I love the Tesla Plaid specifically. I want a Tesla Plaid. But regardless of how much I like Tesla cars, I can't ignore the vulnerabilities for somebody acting like Musk. You know what I mean? And how that might impact his company. You know, and again, I may be wrong. I don't know. I just think it's not. Again, I'm not hating on Tesla or Elon. Elon can say whatever he wants. I mean, he's a billionaire. He's the richest guy in the world. So I mean, he doesn't care what I think, of course. And if I were him, I wouldn't either. I don't, you know. But I just gotta look at vulnerabilities, and I think they're there for Tesla, but not 100% sure. I mean, Tesla has surprised people a lot, and it might surprise people again. I don't know. SPY at 394 is here. So SPY pretty weak. If we look at the poll numbers here. Yeah, all good, Ryan. Listen, man. Hey, I'm happy for you MMAT traders. I really am. We asked people with the market in green today. 54% think yes. 46% think no. 5 plaids. Yeah. Current problem with Tesla cars is the auto parking system. Cars start to run like crazy. Does not respond to brake. Oh, wow, really? Yeah, I didn't hear about any of that. Do you know why the market dropped at the open? Was that drop due to news data dropping? It's just due to futures activity. You know, like what the market does now relative to Friday is futures, like what the futures market did last night and kind of what's happening in that front. You know, market's down a little bit, but it's not a huge drop. And again, I think people need to understand, like, the market's going to correct a little bit. If we look at the market over the last 20 days, the market's still incredibly green. You know, 20 days ago, the SPY was at 370s. We're at 390s right now. And so the market's still very green. Another correlation here, guys, that we talked about last week we told you guys to watch this big support level, and we referenced this level here. And in hindsight, it was the right move because you look at what we did Thursday. We bounced directly off of that level we identified here. So I think, like, people have to understand. Look at Tesla start to dump here, man. Tesla's falling. But I think people have to understand that the market kind of goes in like a stair-stepping action here. So it moves, it makes a big leg up. Generally speaking, after a big move up, it's going to consolidate or dip after a few days, then make another test, hopefully. And then sometimes it doesn't. It just comes right back down like that. But after we break highs, consolidation isn't necessarily a bad thing. And I think that's mostly what we're getting right now is consolidation. We're at like 394s, 393s. We're over 390, which is the big psychological level, like we said, from the last few days. And so I think because of that, you know, we just want to see it hold over 390. But I'm not sure if we will. We'll see. What do you drive? I'm not really trying to brag about what I drive. I drive I don't need to brag about it. Some people here know what I drive. It doesn't matter. Either way, we got too many. I drive 2 different cars, and we got too many cars here. We don't have enough room. Tesla dumping down here. Let me see if we can find a reason. Yeah, just a heads up, I will ban all trolls here. If you're just out here trying to start conflict in chat, you're going to get banned. Just a warning, not targeting anybody specifically, but just kind of throwing that out there. Does anybody know why Tesla's falling right now? What's crypto doing, man? I haven't even looked at crypto since yesterday. What's Bitcoin at right now? Does anybody know why Tesla's dropping like it is too? Does anybody know? Go away. There we go. All right, let's look at BTC US dollar. Bitcoin at 16K. Oof. Looking rough, man. Again, the crypto market's struggling lately. But Bitcoin down to 16,000. That's not good. Tesla, what's the reason for this drop? I already told you the reason. Oh, that's the reason, Max. So that just came out. So that's recent news about the auto park function kind of messing up, and so that's recent news for Tesla. Okay, got you. I'm just saying something made Tesla drop in the last like 3 minutes here. And so if that's the reason, hey, you're fast, bro. I appreciate it. I'm gonna look at. Yeah, so that's the news, is the acceleration thing. So yeah, Tesla's dipping down on that news about the auto park feature having some bad signs from it, specifically regarding the auto park feature and lack of acceleration control is what's going on with Tesla. So thank you, sir, for that news. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. I see it on Twitter. I don't see anybody actually reporting it yet, but tell you, Rod. Disney's up because they're transitioning CEOs. Bob Iger is coming back, and they let go their current CEO, and that's causing some optimism. Again, we made about $400. We already took most of the profit off. We got about 10 shares left, so we're up about 410, 412, up about 8% in the last 3 days on this Disney trade. So we'll take it. Yeah, I don't know, Susan. Where's the source for that news? Yeah, so basically, social media is circulating the news about the auto park function messing up and causing some casualties is what people are essentially saying. Again, I haven't seen anything confirmed in news yet. Disney at 99.75s. So Disney's still there. Again, I don't know what to do with the rest. Hey, what's up, Abe? Tesla recall fixed with software updated appears. Okay, got you. Tail light issue for Tesla is solved. Yeah. I mean, software updates are going to fix a lot of these problems. I think the auto park feature is a little bit more nuanced than that, though. It's a little bit more complicated of a problem, I'm sure. But I'm sure they're getting somebody to work on it. I don't know. That's the only question mark about a Tesla is like, oh no. Oh no. Cramer said Disney was good at $98. Oh no. The Cramer curse. All right, Tesla's still consolidating at 175.80s here. Still looking kind of weak. SPY is still getting negatively affected by all. Kind of bounced back though. We're at about 394s on the SPY. Biden calls for stricter international crypto reg following FTX. All right, so Bill Ackman made a post regarding crypto. He said the telephone, internet, and crypto share one thing in common. Each technology improves on the next in terms of its ability to facilitate fraud. As such, I was initially a crypto skeptic, but after studying some of the more interesting crypto projects, I have come to believe that crypto can enable the formation of useful businesses and technologies that here heretofore, is that even a word? I don't even know if it is, could not be created. The ability to issue a token to incentivize participants in a venture is a powerful lever in accessing a global workforce to advance a project. The problem with crypto is that unethical promoters can create tokens simply to facilitate pump and dump schemes. It may, in fact, be the vast majority of crypto coins are used for fraudulent purpose rather than for building legitimate businesses. Describe crypto's ability to facilitate fraud with the benefit of sensible regulation and oversight. Crypto's technology potential for beneficent societal impact may eventually compare with the impact of the telephone and internet on the economy and society. Man, there's such a long post by Bill Ackman, but basically he's saying that there is utility to cryptocurrency. And I'm a big Bill Ackman, fan. I think Bill Ackman's super smart guy. I've been following him since his betting on zero, Herbalife. You guys know how much I hate pyramid schemes and multi-level marketing schemes that take advantage of people who are struggling financially. You guys know how much I'm a big believer in getting rid of those scams. And so ever since betting on zero, Bill Ackman lost a bunch of money. He lost on that short. He shorted Herbalife. He actually had a documentary about it called Betting on Zero. Really interesting documentary in which he talks about what these multi-level marketing schemes do to people. And like a lot of the time, the people they're taking advantage of are people who are so desperate to make money. Because if you really think about it, right, these multi-level marketing schemes, they promise you the world. They promise you that you're going to get rich quick. And the people who fall for it the easiest are people that are the most desperate for it. Like the people who are struggling the most are the most susceptible and vulnerable to these type of scams with Herbalife. And unfortunately, Herbalife is still a stock, which is just completely ridiculous. But yeah, he basically lost a bunch of money betting on Herbalife's failure. You can see the symbol here. It's HLF. So it's actually still a stock, and it's just the scammiest stock in the world, in my opinion. But Bill Ackman, just a really smart dude. One of the best traders. I joke around like I'm one of the top 3 best traders. Bill Ackman really is one of the best traders in the world, in my opinion. It's a subjective thing, but in my opinion, he is. What do you guys think? Let me check back up on chat. Can you give examples of sure things? So Matt, what I mean by that, like, okay, I think number one, I'm going to preface this with there's no such thing as a sure thing. All right, there's no such thing as a sure thing. What I'm referencing when I say sure things is just highly likely scenarios, like highly probable scenarios, right? And so an example of that would be like Disney over the next 5 years being higher priced than $90 a share. Right. I think that's almost a sure thing. I think it's almost certainly going to happen, excluding like splits and stuff like that. I think Disney is certainly going to be over $90 over the next 5 years. I think that's as close as a sure thing that you can get in the stock market. And I've been talking about this since Disney was at 85, 80s. That's what I mean by sure thing. Opposing that, an example of something that I would call not a sure thing is a more speculative bet. I think Disney's obviously going to be higher than $90 long term. I think Disney, if I buy Disney at $90, the likelihood that we're eventually going to press past $90 and move over to 100 and 110 and 120, so forth and so on over the next 5 years is incredibly high. And this is something that I've said so many times over the last few weeks. People are probably tired of me saying it, but that's okay. But that's my point. When I say sure thing, number one, nothing's a sure thing. It's just a highly probable thing, and that's like opposed to something like, let me think of an example, like Herbalife or the way I always put it, the easiest way to look at it is like mostly blue chips is what I'm willing to do this on. I'm not willing to do this with mid caps because mid caps are less of a sure thing by far. And, there's just so much more risk. Like there's big risk, big reward. So it's like you can invest in penny stocks or invest in mid caps. And like, if you're right, you could make a ton of money, but the likelihood that you're going to be right is far lower than the likelihood about Disney or Apple or Amazon or Google or something like that, right? Like blue chip, healthy, largest companies in the world. Those over the long run, the huge edge that you get from them is your ability to let time heal any drops that you get from those. Like time is going to heal all those wounds, so to speak, in terms of blue chips. Specific blue chips. There's still some blue chips that are vulnerable to obsolescence. Like over time, some technologies and innovations are going to become obsolete. People aren't going to use them anymore. And so I think there's vulnerabilities in some stocks nowadays, but I'm looking at blue chips that are not that they're not vulnerable to obsolescence, that over time they're going to go up. And that's what I mean by sure thing. Again, it might not be a 100% sure thing, but it's incredibly likely, if that makes sense. Yeah, Droz. People just yeah, Bill Ackman's more of an investor. He runs a hedge fund though, Pershing Square. You know. Solstice, man. That's just not accurate, Solstice. I mean, I don't know if it's really an arguable thing. I don't really want to spend time arguing about it. Like that's not what I want to do. To be completely honest, the wealthy usually don't fall for multi-level marketing schemes. I've seen a lot of people. I'll put it this way: I've had a lot of people that I grew up with, and a lot of friends, and a lot of relatives sometimes that fall for multi-level marketing schemes. It's never people who are doing well financially, because the people who are doing well financially don't need to fall for them. They don't need that money. They're not desperate for income. They're not easy targets, so to speak, in multi-level marketing. The people who fall for it the most, and again, at least in terms of my circle, and it's not really something to argue about either, but the people who fall for it the most are people who are struggling financially, people who need money. They're desperate for a lot of the time it's people who like didn't really accomplish what they wanted to accomplish, and like they slap on a bunch of labels in these pyramid schemes. They call them a brand ambassador. You're a brand ambassador. They give it a fancy name so that these people can get some pride from it, but really they're just taking advantage of them. And again, a lot of the people I know are not doing great financially. They're from low income communities. It's just it's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. They're taking advantage of people. You can watch, like, again, watch Betting on Zero. Like, seriously, watch Betting on Zero and you'll have an understanding of what I'm referencing. Anybody that's seen Betting on Zero knows exactly what I'm talking about. Uber has no cars. Airbnb has no real estate. Yeah. All right, guys. So Disney still at $100. Herbalife still on the left. MMAT stock that's been flying up right now. It's at 190s. We'll watch it. We'll see if it moves. Spy still at 394s. 394s. Again, we got the Q here. A little bit more tech heavy. It's at 280, 250. So we're watching that as well. We got like AMD. Nvidia dropped earnings last week. Nvidia is currently at 150. So we'll see if it holds at that 150 level. Again, Tesla dipped pretty hard. Starting to rebound back though, so I mean it doesn't look like the dip is. And again, this is post split. So, how much was the last Tesla split? What was it? 3-1 or 1-3? It's a documentary, Gamer. Yeah. Disney new CEO. But yeah, so again, Disney's still at $100. We got the Spy at 394s. Again, big news for Disney stock. Yeah, old CEO is back. Didn't they give him a time length? Like, isn't it just for 1 year? Yeah, watch Betting on Zero. Again, what they talk about in Betting on Zero is that it is they do a lot of the time target low income communities, and that a lot of the time low income communities are the people who are the most desperate for it. They convince their family to do it. Like it's just a terrible cycle of like sleaziness from these pyramid schemes / multi-level marketing companies like Herbalife. Uh, and it's just unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, 2 years is what I heard as well, Stray Jacket. So he's got a 2-year time frame. Yeah, well, I mean, it's capitalism. Disney World was always a money-making venture by far. You know, like Disney World's a capital. I mean, it's out there to make money for sure. I mean, and you can't really knock them for it. I mean, it's a company, you know. Yeah, so isn't all right, so we got Bob Iger back as Disney CEO. And honestly, that's making Disney pop up again. We made a bunch of money on Disney. We're up about 415 this morning. We still holding 10 shares. We had 50 shares and we just sold 40 of those. So we sold 80% of our position. We'll sit on the rest and let it work and see if we get some good movement from that. Bitcoin still struggling right around 16K. Right, 100%, Chris. Yeah, and again, it's not really arguable. Like they 100% target low income communities, like by far. Like their biggest. Like again, I know a lot of people that are trying to do it right now. I see people on Facebook. A lot of those people are in low income communities and they're struggling to find a job. And those are the people who it's the easiest to take advantage of. It's the easiest to talk them into it, unfortunately, and it's terrible. Like it's terrible. I don't mean to be a broken record about it, but like I see it all the time. It's really hard to talk them out of it too, because like they're so set on doing it. So yeah, Bob Chapek leaving Walt Disney. His exit payment could be worth over $23 million. Has to be good news for AMC. I don't know if it's going to be. Do y'all think this is going to affect AMC, guys? Let me know. Here's AMC on the left. AMC at 730s. So I don't know if it's going to affect them or not. We do have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. Y'all do me a favor. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Yeah, Joshua, we already took most of our profit out. Again, we're up about 415 on it. So beautiful trade. Again, like I said, man, my swing trades have been incredibly successful lately. It's one of those things where my swing trades have been noticeably better than my day trades lately by far. My swing trades, I am super accurate. If you guys just watch, like anybody that's been paying attention, my swing trades have just been accurate. Like I'm trying to think of the losing swing trades I've had. I bought Ford, made money. Disney made money like 4 or 5 times over the last couple of weeks. Really over the last month, I've made money 3 or 4 or 5 times with Disney. I can't remember how many, but enough. We also made money on, all right, so Ford, Disney, Google, Amazon, Google again, Disney again. So that's 6 trades. What else did we make money on? AMC. We made money on that, but that was kind of luck, but we'll count it. What other swing trades have we gotten into lately, guys, in terms of like swing trades? That's 7. And then we had Meta, which we lost, if we would have held, we would have made money on Meta too, but we did lose 1. So that's 1 out of 7 or 1 out of 8. I mean, and so, yeah, I'm trying to think of our other swing trades. Chat, you might be able to remember better than I can with some of these, but we've been making money on our swings lately. It's been very profitable. Again, it's kind of something where I should probably start scaling up my size. We've got enough buying power to do so by far. Hey, thank you, Joshua. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, sorry to hear that, Liz. Yeah, again, guys, like I said, just to put this in perspective, I had to close the stream um, early Friday. My son had a recital thing for Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, though, my son spiked a fever Friday, and he's been running a fever ever since, off and on, all into the night. We brought him to the doctor yesterday. Apparently, he has both the flu and strep at the same time. So he's on Tamiflu and Cefndir now. So it's kind of scary, But because of that, I've been kind of up off and on. I think I got enough sleep though. MMAT doing powerful things this morning though. There's AMC on the left. Tesla dipping after some bad news dropped regarding them. Tesla at 176. Yeah, so I'm checking everything else out. Yeah, so I'm looking at pawn. Yeah, Bitcoin and ETH. Is ETH down to, what's ETH at right now? I'm looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's all the way down to 16,000, consolidating right at 16,000 here. ETH is down to 1100, right over 1100 here. So ETH is struggling too. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Yeah, I don't know how companies like Herbalife exist, you know. Yeah, we had to take the day off, bro. My heart test is good, Max. Everything's fine with my heart. So what it's looking like more and more regarding my heart. Basically, they said I had the heart of a 16-year-old. I got one of the top 3 hearts in the world right now for sure. But no, on a serious note, like what it really is looking like is that the nurse who did my EKG forgot to put one of the clamps on in the right place. And so when they did my EKG, it showed up, the timing was off in my EKG, which made them think that there was some type of blockage in my heart called a left bundle branch block. I ended up going to another doctor, and I ended up being seen by this doctor again, and they did an echocardiogram. They did a calcium score, and my calcium score was 0. They said my echo was great, that I had the heart of a 16-year-old. They literally told me that. They were like, bro, you got the heart of a 16-year-old. And they said that while they didn't admit that it could have been an error, because I don't think they're going to admit that, I think after researching it and asking another doctor that's in my family, like a family doctor, they said it's very likely that it was just an error in terms of the EKG, which is great news. So basically, my heart's okay. Yeah, definitely top 3 for sure. Pre-marketed red. Yeah, market is down today, guys. We're at 394s on the SPY. 394s. Yeah, Tesla had some again, the news that I'm seeing on social media regarding Tesla, and again, what's his name mentioned it here as well. Who mentioned it? Max mentioned it here, which is that basically Tesla, there's some bad news coming out for Tesla regarding their auto park feature and some type of like problem with acceleration that is spreading around social media, and that's what initially made Tesla fall down from like 177.50s to 176. Again, I can't confirm it. This is just what I see somebody, Max, mentioned here, as well as I see it is confirmed on social media. People are referencing that. All right, guys. So Tesla started to bounce back up again. Disney, we took profit off of Disney. We're sitting in it now. I don't really see the other big news today. Nothing really big. Yeah, well, basically, they told me that stuff in Cal regarding my heart. And they told me that stuff, and then they just made me go sit up. Like, this is what they did, bro. This is what they did. What they did was they gave me that diagnosis that they were like, yeah, you got a left bundle branch block. And I was like, oh no. And they were like, basically, it means that your blood isn't pumping in your heart like it should. We're gonna go ahead and said. And she was like, it was probably nothing, because she said that also endurance athletes, which I mean, I kind of am. I ran cross country in school, you know, but it's been a while. But I do, like, at the gym, I run a couple miles usually each time we go, and so I do run, and so it is plausible that it could be that. But she said it was naturally found in endurance athletes, but it could be nothing. It could mean nothing. Some people's heart just is not timed the best. But after researching more into it, from what I'm showing, like, it didn't show up on the following EKGs that we did, you know, and it was a PA. It wasn't an actual doctor. It was a physician's assistant. And I think that she saw that, got nervous, and then ran all these tests. And I think I think she was new and she was still kind of learning. And so I didn't mind getting my heart checked out. Like I said, now I know I got the heart of a 16-year-old. SPY, move it up. It's at 394.20s here. Let's see if it continues. Anything else move it? I know we got MMAT. A lot of people talking about MMAT here. What's the news on MMAT, though? I don't see any news justifying the big move up. Ryan, where you at, bro? What's the news on MMAT? What's the reason this is up today? Short squeeze potential? What's the short float in this thing, though? In MMAT? What's the short float right now? All right, so we're at about 12 to 14% short float. So it's not a huge parabolic short squeeze or anything like that. The float is also about 300 million in MMAT. So it's not a short squeeze candidate. It's probably just news. Again, I know MMAT's got a huge following of traders, though. And so maybe it's something where MMAT starts to, you know, take off and do well. Could it be sympathy from Disney or something like that? Yeah. Y'all like my fireplace, bro? We got the heater. Honestly, this heater's nice. Hey, thank you, NCal. I appreciate it, brother. Safety trial and yeah. The picture behind me, you know, like I said, this is a heater. This is the fireplace heater. Just by using technical analysis, Tesla's going at 137. There's a gap there. Yeah. All right, guys. So again, MMAT down, Tesla down today. We can look at like the Q. Q is down with everything as well. Let's see if we get a bounce back up. Nvidia again down to around 150s. What about Intel? Intel's still at 30 bucks. Roku, Funko Pop all the way down to 890s. Okay, got you. Yeah, let me check it out. MMAT. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, Pawn's talking about the MMAT news. Okay, got you. My bad, Pawn. Yeah. Good morning, hobos. Okay, so MMAT is moving because of an S1 dividend spinoff company was approved, and you know, shorts finally having to cover after a year and a half of that special dividend is the reason MMAT is moving. And so again, MMAT is a special dividend spinoff, S1 approved. So a special dividend spinoff company was approved, and so that means that shorts might have to cover after years. And so again, we'll see regarding that. Are you guys bullish in MMAT? Let me know. Remember, guys, at 8:30 we do have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. That might be big. Wednesday is the biggest day this week by far. Okay, MMTLP is the spinoff here. Let's take a look. Okay, so did this go live this morning? Okay, no. Yeah, man, look at the spinoff, man. This thing has gone from 150s all the way to $9 here. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, thank you, brother. You as well, sir. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Hey, good morning, team. Again, guys, so the big week this week is going to be Wednesday. Wednesday is the big day this week. Wednesday specifically, we got jobless claims numbers. We've got the Fed minutes report and a bunch of other echo data coming out on Wednesday specifically. All right, guys. So yeah, there's the spinoff. I'll have to look a little bit more into this. I'm not really, like, to be completely honest, I'm not really following this thing to where I know everything that's going on with MMAT. But MMAT believers, let me know. Like I said, I'm friends with Uncle Smokey. It's been a minute since I talked to him. Let me message him and see if he. Vitalik. Yeah, so again, SPY still at 394s. Let me put this up. There we go. We're at 394.13s. Vitalik still tweeting. We're going to do a Twitter poll. Again, we're going to do a Twitter poll. Y'all do me a favor. Everybody do me a favor here. Vote on the poll. We got about 343 votes. Well, the market in green today. We're pretty split right down the middle. We got 51% thinking no, 49% thinking yes. Again, follow me on Twitter. We are going to do a Twitter poll. We're going to make this 2 days long poll. All right, guys. So, yeah, the stock market. The stock market is at roughly. All right, so we just did a poll here. You can join us on stream again. Y'all be sure to hit the like button. Again, vote in this new poll. We just did a poll on stream. All right, guys. Disney at 99.60s here. MMAT is at 190s here. Disney popping up to 99.7s. Yeah, so I'm talking to Uncle Smokey. I messaged him and I said, hey, what's going on with MMAT? Looks solid. Hope you're well. I said, I see it finally popping with S1. Does this mean shorts will finally have to cover? He said, yes, sir. There's a huge thing going on. This is the real McCoy, according to Uncle Smokey. So, hey, let's see what MMAT does here. It's at 190s. Hey, what's up, Satisfactory? Hey, thank you, Wilb. Hey, what's up, Liana? Yeah, so basically, some big stuff is going on with MMAT. Let's look at our poll on Twitter. So we got a few votes on Twitter. Again, 50-50 split on Twitter. If we look at our actual YouTube channel, hey, thank you, Joshua. Yeah, man. Again, Disney is one of those stocks, bro, where I just kind of have its number, you know? Every time I trade Disney, I make money. I P excellence on Disney. That's all I'm saying here. Every time I trade Disney, I make money. I really have made money every single time I've traded Disney over the last couple months, man. I have not had one losing trade on Disney over the last 6 months. I don't think that might not be correct, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not 100% sure. I always like to be transparent. There might be a few trades where I might have had a quick little day trade that I lost money on. But from my memory right now, I don't think I've lost money on any Disney trade over the last 6 months. And again, if we look at Disney here, I can put my actual trades up. Here are my actual Disney trades. Again, the last trade, you can see exactly where I bought in at. We bought this last one, guys. We started to scale into this last one right here. You can see we started to scale in at $93. We added more at $92.50. We added more at $92, and we added more at $91. And then, boom, we sold the rest way up here at $100 again. So we bought Disney on the 17th. So we bought Disney a couple days ago on the 17th. And yeah, basically wrote it up. But even if we look at the last 180 days, we have traded Disney a ton, and I'm pretty sure we've made money every single time. Like I said, there might be some instances where I day traded it and then cut it really quickly for a loss. I'm not saying there's not one losing trade, but you can see here how actively I day trade. And to put it into perspective, not one of these swing trades have been short. I have not shorted Disney at all this entire time. So literally, as Disney has been dropping over the last 6 months, I have not shorted Disney once. I have made money purely on the long side, and I haven't had one losing trade that I can remember. And again, here's my full list of Disney trades if you think I'm lying. I've traded Disney a ton. It's one of the stocks that I'm the most confident in. I make the most money on Disney. I've made thousands this year on Disney. So, yeah, again, at this point in time, though, I'm mostly out of this position now. Again, we're up about $410, $411 over the last few days on that Disney swing trade. And it's just been, like I said, we've just been making a lot of money with it. You love to see it. We'll see if it keeps up. Yeah, so we're still at Disney. What do you guys think? Do you think I should hold on to this 10 shares and let it work? Again, the reason I'm sitting here, hard to do Disney with a small account. I don't know, man. I think you got to look at I got in Disney at 191. I can vouch. I've been here. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, Disney is one of those stocks where I just kind of have his number, man. I've been trading it so much lately. And again, the logic is very simple. I think you could use this logic with any major large cap stock. But I think it needs to be, I don't think it, let me rephrase. I don't think it can be any major large cap stock. I think you have to do this with stocks that you know. And I know Disney very well. I think you have to look at it in terms of sympathy. I've always said, and I'll say it again, that swing trading can be far easier than day trading is. And again, I'm not saying it is easier. I said it can be. And what I mean by that is like swing trading generally in certain types of swing trades, like my Disney swing trades, simply requires less technical skill. Like a lot of the swing trades just simply require less technical skill. Like day trading is pure technicals. It's only technicals. So like if you're trying to make money in day trading, you're essentially relying purely on technicals for your results. Swing trading can be powerful in that you can find healthy companies like this and you can play off of different sentiments and sympathies in the stock, you know? So like Disney, again, the reason I bought Disney last week is simple. I said that number one, and I got really lucky on this one, I think, by far. I got very lucky. You know, we had some really good news with the CEO, Bob Iger, coming out saying that he was going to be the new CEO again, and he was going to become CEO again, and the old CEO left, which is making a lot of people really optimistic. So in that regard, I got very lucky with that. Still, though, I think when you look at Disney, you know, Disney has Wakanda Forever, Avatar dropping, another Star Wars movie is going to be coming out sometime over the next year, and they're going to announce that. And I think when you combine all that stuff together with extension on the downside, I think they could just be easy bets. I think as long as you have the patience to sit on them, they could just be easy money. You know, easy money, if there is such a thing in the stock market. Yeah, I made about 8% on this trade in 2 days, you know. Really cheeky. Hey, what's up, brother? Dollar is pumping. Is the DXY moving like that? Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I sell the rest of my Disney trade and just lock in the money? What do you guys think? Yeah, the more I read about these personality tests, like I said, I read that personality test. It said I was a debater personality type, an ENTP. The more I read about them, they're kind of like they're essentially horoscopes. You know, they just tell you what you want to hear. It's only positive things, and so it's probably nonsense for me reaching into it. It's probably nonsense. You know, like they're only telling you positive things about your personality, like, ooh, you're so inquisitive and smart, and you think for yourself, and you're very loyal to your friends. And so anybody reading that's going to be like, oh, that is me. I am loyal to my friends. I am smart. You know, I must be an ENTP. You know, they're just telling you what you want to hear. Same thing with horoscopes. They're just telling you what you want to hear. Like nobody reading that is going to be like, I'm not loyal to my friends, you know? And so unfortunately, it looks like the Myers-Briggs personality tests are just complete nonsense. As much as I want to believe I've got this super rare personality type, I think it's total nonsense. Still, let's see if the SPY holds at VWAP here. So the SPY is over the volume weighted average price. We did trade a little bit in pre-market Friday, and we lost money, unfortunately. But we did trade a little bit. All right, guys. So again, we're back over 100 for Disney. What do you guys think here? Should I cut it or no? Sell some, but keep a small piece. I already did. So I already, like I said, guys, we again, we had 50 shares. We took 80% of that position off. We took 40 shares off. We're holding 10 shares left. You can see we're already up about 420. We're already up about 420 bucks, and we've already scaled out of 80% of the position. We're holding about 10 shares left. I'll probably give it to hey, what's up, Spec? Hey, thank you, my guy. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'll probably hold it just because we're up so much already, and 10 shares is 10 shares. You know, the only way it's going to turn on us is if that thing drops drastically. I'll put my stop loss, or I'll probably put I'll put a stop loss up. I'll probably stop this thing out. What do you guys think? At like 95 bucks? I think 95 bucks is reasonable as a stop loss. If I lose that, then I'm going to be down. Then I'm going to be down exactly 50 bucks, and I'll still lock in $370 in profit. I think that's the right move here. So let me go ahead and put a stop loss here, and I think that's the right move. So yeah, we're gonna put in a sell order at $94.99. A market sell order with stop. We're gonna put it in good till cancel. We're gonna have to change it. Yeah, we'll put it. Yeah, that's reasonable. We're gonna sell it at $94.95. Stop. All right, there we go. You can see it pop up. So here's our stop loss. So we just added a stop loss at right around 95 bucks. The only problem is it's only going to work during market hours, which is like, I could set another order, but I don't know. I think I'll just chill. All right, so again, we got a stop set for John. What's your view on next year inflation? Damn, John, I missed you last Friday. I listened to some other ones, and they were just boring, reading off articles. Hey, my guy, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Spac. Hey, good luck to you as well, brother. Hope you're making some money today. Like I said, you guys know me. I'm a broken record today, man. Disney. Living life in my Disney trade, bro. Living life. John, what's your view on the next year inflation? That's kind of, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. You know, again, the way I always try to explain this is like, I'm cautiously optimistic. Like, I try to look at things objectively and truthfully, but I also want inflation to go down. I want the market to do well. I don't want the market to do poorly. I don't want inflation to go up. I do think there's a few things. The first thing is that the Fed has been aggressively raising rates for a while now. Generally speaking, when that happens, eventually it's going to start to curb inflation. Now, it might take some time, but generally speaking, when the Fed starts aggressively raising rates, eventually we're going to get out of this. Like, the market has been in a bear market now. The Dixie has been moving up, and the market itself, here's the SPY, has been moving down over the last year straight. And so I think in that regard, you know, we've been moving down a lot. And so with that, hopefully these rate hike decisions start to curb inflation more and more. And I think the last few signs in terms of economic data releases have been favorable. And so I think the last few data releases have been favorable. I think that the last CPI came in lower than expected and lower than last time. The last PPI came in lower than expected and lower than last time. You know, and I think by all intents and purposes, that should be a good sign towards inflation leading into this next year. I think that should be a good thing. Now, at the same time, though, the the day that you should mark your calendars for, guys. And this is this is going to be the biggest day, maybe out of the entire year, not only for this channel, but just in broad stock market activity. The big day is going to be, let me make sure I get this right. Both the rate hike decision, December 13th, is going to be a day to remember in the terms of the stock market. What happens on December 13th is simple. We have the CPI report and we have the Fed meeting and the rate hike decision all on the same day. The same day, the rate hike decision, the Jerome Powell press conference, and the CPI release at 8:30 is going to drop all on the same day. That is incredibly huge. That is going to make the market move a ton on that one specific day, which is, again, going to be Tuesday, December 13th. So Tuesday, December 13th is going to be wildly influential over the stock market. It's going to be a day where there's multiple very, very large economic releases that influence not only the stock market, but futures, crypto, everything is going to be moved by this. And again, it's the same day. The Fed meets, rate hike decision, CPI report, same day, you know. And so that'll be huge, very big day. And yeah, we'll see if we get something good. Hey, yeah, Disney King. Hey, I'm a broken record with Disney, bro. I'm a broken record here, man. Again, I've been talking about Disney nonstop. And yeah, again, Disney is one that I'm incredibly confident in. I just got to scale up my size a little bit. I mean, we're making hundreds, if not thousands of dollars per swing trade. We have been, at least on Disney. This latest one, we made about 420, everybody's favorite number. But no, we made good money on Disney over the last, week. We bought it on the 17th. Again, you can see if we put my trades up here. We bought this last one here. So you can see we started to scale in. We bought our first one at 93s. We bought a little bit more at 92.50, added a little bit more at 92, added a little bit more at 91s. Again, what I usually genuinely do is I start to scale down. What I generally do is I try to scale down my size, or I try to scale into Disney as it starts to break around $90. $90 is kind of my sweet spot. Every time Disney's hit $90, the last really profitable swing trade I had on Disney was when Disney dropped down to 96.80s. It was almost a carbon copy of this latest one. The last one prior to this one, not this one, but the last one prior to this, Disney dipped all the way down to Disney dropped all the way down to 91.60s, and that's where my average was, and I wrote it all the way back to like 102s. I'm very tempted to take the last piece off where we are now, though. I'm very tempted to take the last piece off. What do you guys think? Yeah, John, you have been calling Disney in the low 90s since May 13th, 100%. Yeah. Problem is not inflation anymore. The problem will be unemployment that causes the recession. Well, right now, unemployment is seen as kind of a positive thing to a certain degree, so right now, unemployment is being interpreted as positive. I'm going to go ahead and take another 5 shares off. We might add some more. I don't have any reason. Actually, I got to get rid of my stop. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a little piece off here. Took another little 5. Again, we're holding 5. We made 420, over $400. And I don't know. We'll just sit on the last little bit just in case. I see the SPY starting to turn here, though. What's Tesla doing? I know Tesla is like really influential over stock market. So Tesla's still down at 175. Tesla had some bad news drop in terms of like what's happening with Tesla. Tesla had some bad news. Specifically, they're having problems with their auto park feature, and that is making people lose confidence in them to a certain degree. Yeah, the OCD part of me is like, hey, take the rest off. But I think I'm just going to sit on the last little bit. I mean, I don't think it really matters. I'm basically flat here. Tesla 165 today. I don't know. It could. Tesla had a recall again. Yeah. So yeah, let me look to see if the Tesla news is actually reflecting. The last time I looked at Tesla, the news didn't show up. All right, we also have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index dropping at 8:30. Yeah, but where's the news? Does anybody have the news? Like, can somebody post the news to our Discord about the recall for Tesla? Okay, so Tesla safety is at the core of a crash in Korea. 2020 Tesla car crash trial in Korea is about to begin. Safety advocates say a clause in the country's free trade deal with the U.S. exempting certain foreign cars from local safety standards needs to go. All right, so yeah, it's a 2020 crash that impacted some, politicians there. It's going to face the safety trial there. In late 2020, a white Tesla Model X smashed into a parking lot wall in Seoul. An attorney passed away during this crash for Tesla. The driver was charged with involuntary manslaughter, and he blames Tesla for the crash, according to Reuters. Basically, he alleged that the Tesla sped out of control on its own and the brakes failed at the time of the accident, raising questions about the safety of their vehicles. He told the publication that he suffers flashbacks and depression and is not being able to find work. He said that the car accelerated on its own and smashed into the wall after its side mirrors began folding in and out. He said, quote, "It felt like the car was swept away by a hurricane," end quote. Tesla did not immediately respond here. But yeah, that's essentially what's going down right now. That's what's causing Tesla to dip. I don't know, Mike. We'll see, brother. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? Best site for news? I mean, I use Benzinga. If you want to check out Benzinga, I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. You can try Benzinga out for free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number if you're interested in Benzinga. You can try them out for free without even needing a CC number. Here's the link if you want to check it out. Hey, see you, Beach Bum. Have a good day, brother. 300,000 recall. Yeah, I'm trying to find the news on that. Let me look it up on Twitter. All right, so here's the recall news. All right, so here's the recall news here. All right, so these are in production Teslas from October 19th. Look, so these are in production Teslas from October 19th. Yeah, let me get a little bit larger one so you guys can see what I mean. Hold on. Again, so this is the date of the Teslas, October 19th to November 5th Teslas. It said it includes certain year 23 Model 3s and 2022 to 23 Model Ys. They were identified based on vehicle manufacturing. The other one was 2022 to 23 Model Ys. Basically, they said, here's the description of it. Basically, they said, in rare instances, tail lamps on one or both sides of the affected vehicles may intermittently illuminate due to a firmware anomaly that may cause false fault detections during the vehicle wake-up process. Brake lamps, backup lamps, and turn signal lamps are not affected. Continue to operate as designed. So that's kind of what's going down here for Tesla. Again, let me know what you guys think in chat. Interesting, though, about that recall. We did have a little pop in the SPY, though. Look at the SPY pop up to 394s. Tesla bounced back to 176.50s. Could be fake. No, it's not. I mean, this is from Tesla themselves, right? Yeah, so this is actually coming from Tesla itself. This is the third Tesla recall in a month. They recalled 300,000 vehicles. Tesla at 176.30s. Here we got the SPY at 394.40s. All right, Disney. Again, we're in Disney. We've already scaled out of most of the trade, though. Also, guys, if you want to get around the PDT rule, like I trade a lot of these big economic releases here, but if you want to get around the PDT rule, check out Top Step. Here's the E-mini on the left, or here's the E-mini on the middle, and then here's the SPY on the left. And you can see this is the same exact price action. So it's like if you want to trade these big economic releases like I do, you can see this is the same price action. Big bounce, pullback, big bounce, pullback. Same price action in the middle, and you can trade it on Top Step. Top Step is a futures funded account program. There's no PDT rule in the futures market. You can day trade and short without restriction in futures. And Top Step is the most legitimate futures funded account program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. They are a sponsor of my video. Market's starting to pop up a little bit, guys. So you can see the market start to pop. Here's Tesla in the middle, or Tesla on the left. And again, you can see, here's the thing. If you want to trade like these big echo releases, look at Tesla and look at the SPY. You'll notice very similar price action, consolidation bounce, and you can trade this middle side in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. If you look at Top Step, they're the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They give you a demo, and if you can hit their target and profit in their testing on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split. They've paid out over $7.2 million since 2020. And this is an actual withdrawals, not just funding, but an actual withdrawals in over 130 countries. They fund about 600 plus traders a month. They've been around for over 10 years. And again, if you want to check it out, great way to help support the channel. You can get 20% off if you use my link. Again, great way to help support your boy here and support this channel. That's a good question. He said, I'm both a long-term trader and a pattern day trader. Which one are you? I'm both. I'm everything. I day trade, I swing trade. Really, my swing trades have been more powerful lately than my day trades. Again, my latest swing trade has been on Disney, and you can see we're up about $420 on our Disney trade. Again, if you look at my swing trades, this is how much I swing trade Disney. Again, I've showed this numerous times today. I'll put up the last 6 months. This is the last 6 months of my Disney trades. I swing trade this one very, very actively, and this is almost purely swing trades. This is not day trades. This is me buying and holding, and I've made money on almost every single swing trade I've gotten into with Disney over the last 6 months or so. Again, the latest one we bought it, if you look at the last 15 days here, the last one we bought it down here at the 91 and 92s, and we just took most of the profit off on this one. Up here at the $100 level, give or take. So we took all of it over 100. So we wrote it up from about 91 to over 100 here. So, you know, we're at a little bit of everything. We swing trade, we day trade, we invest. And really, I think my swing trades have been a little bit more effective lately, in my opinion. But, you know, I think my day trades have been okay. The market has just been so choppy for day trades, unfortunately. Again, if we look at the market lately, like if we look at the SPY, here's the problem with the market lately, and this is making me scale down drastically until we get a better market. And I can't imagine that this week is going to be much better. So Friday actually looked like a nice little trending day, which is kind of rare, but at least we traded in one direction. The market at the opening bell has been so sideways that it's just not been super favorable. But again, here's Thursday at the open, complete chop for 3 hours after the opening bell, no real edge. If we keep scrolling back here, you guys can see how bad the opening bell has been lately. Again, here's Wednesday of last week, complete chop all day, essentially all day, sideways neutral action all day, no real trend to form unless a sideways trend. Again, that's Wednesday. I think Tuesday might have been okay. No, Tuesday was terrible as well. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, there we go. Again, here's Tuesday. Tuesday was terrible as well. Look at Tuesday, basically all day, all the way up until like 2 p.m. We had completely neutral activity, completely sideways activity. Terrible day again. Again, let's look at Monday. Monday was pretty bad too. Again, complete choppiness at the opening bell, complete sideways range, neutral activity at the opening bell. We got a little bit better of a trend, but it still wasn't necessarily good here. You know, if you zoom in, but we got a pretty like spontaneous up and down and up and down most of the day. It didn't really break until like 10 o'clock too. And so one thing I'm noticing is like I need to be very patient. Even the day before, look, here's Friday before that. Friday, complete sideways range. And so again, it's been a bad market lately. There's just not really much of an edge to attack lately in the market. And so y'all be careful. I think what I'm really having to do is I'm having to, one, scale down size. I'm having to, two, wait a significant amount of time at the opening bell. You know, I think at the opening bell, it's really important not to attack that first 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, really, maybe longer than that, because the market has just not been easy. It's been super sideways, super neutral. super rangy, and the edge in terms of trend identification lately over the last couple weeks has been very, very low. And so y'all be careful. Hopefully after this holiday week, and again, this week is going to be a little bit slow. The last good trending day was the 10th. So that was the last good trending day. So the last good day was 11 days ago, on Thursday of the 10th. That was the last really nice trending day. You can see we trended really nicely that day. Even the day before that was bad too. So it's literally a market where there's very small amounts of edge. Sideways trend that day too. So y'all be careful, man. What's up, Bingo? What kind of TA do you use for swing trades? I use a mix of sympathy. Extension is mostly what I look for. I look for sympathy in large blue chips. I only swing trade blue chip companies. I never swing trade mid caps. There's too much risk. I never swing trade penny stocks. There's too much risk. I always swing trade large blue chip companies that I can bag hold if I need to be honest. So like when I swing trade something, it's usually something that I'm incredibly confident in long term. And what I usually do is, like what I did with Disney, is I wait for these stocks that I consider very strong long-term, and I wait for big emotional overreactions on the downside. I look for big drops on the downside. I look for a big, strong company to drop big percentages in a very short amount of time. And then I start scaling into it after the dip. You know, sometimes it can be like post earnings, like right after earnings reports. If I consider it a big overreaction, like if the company has mixed results where it has like bad EPS but good sales revenue, which could be indicative for growth, and we have this huge 10, 15, 20% drop. Like Amazon did this last earnings. Last time Amazon had mixed results. It wasn't incredibly bad. It was mixed results, but Amazon dipped like 20%. I ended up buying up Amazon at like $90, and within a few days it had rebounded all the way back over 100 plus, right? And so I look for extension in these really healthy long-term companies. I look for big overreactions, and I buy those dips and I just sit on them until they rebound. Very powerful way to trade. Works really, really well. Yeah, you've always said that the $90 on Disney is the buy zone. Nice job, sir. Hey, thank you, Tony. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, every swing trade I announce at KH. I don't think there's been one swing trade that I've gotten in over the last couple months at least. There's over the last 6 months, I've definitely had some swing trades that I've taken kind of privately. But over the last like month or two, I've been very vocal about all my swing trades. And again, I don't want people to copy me. I have no idea whether I'm going to be correct or not. I might be wildly wrong about everything I say. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Like I said, I might be wildly wrong about everything I say. I don't claim to be an expert here. I don't want to be a guru. I don't like I said, there's too many gurus out here in the stock space. I would rather just tell people I don't know. Tell people, not to copy me, and just be a resource and community for traders that just has traders get together and learn and grow as traders without all the pressure of, hey, I'm some super great stock market expert, buy my trading course. I just don't want to be that. I'd rather just put everything out there for free, not claim to be right, not claim to be experts. And I guess I do brag a little bit when I'm right, but I think you got to take your wins when you get them in trading. I think trading, especially like trading in public like this, can be very stressful. And so I think when you have wins, you got to take your W's. You got to celebrate your wins in trading, because it builds confidence, allows you to trade larger size when you do. Is Tesla and Amazon considered a big overreaction? No, Tesla, again, I know every time I say this, I create some haters, and I understand that. But Tesla is one that I would not consider a sure thing. Like Tesla is too volatile. It's just too volatile. It's not something that I'm confident enough to hold long term if it really boils down to it. Like, I only buy blue chips that I'm willing to bag hold, to be honest. And Tesla, I'm just not willing to bag hold. I think it's too volatile and risky. I think Elon's a little bit too political for my taste. But I think outside of that, I think there's just too much risk. I think the percentage movement that Tesla does on a regular is very large. And with that, I just don't know if bag holding Tesla, is as safe as some other options. Amazon, on the other hand, I consider Amazon very strong, and Amazon's obviously going to be fine long term. It takes up such a big part of our, it takes such a big part of our consumer culture. of Amazon. And so I think Amazon's fine long term. I think Amazon dipping down here is probably objectively valuable and cheap. And it might be something that I swing trade moving forward. But for now, I'm just not in it. But I don't hate it. I think Amazon will probably rebound back over to 100 plus pretty quickly sometime over the next 3 months. But when and if, I'm not sure. And so we're just kind of sitting steady here in this one. I'm not going to make any big bets on that one yet. You know, but it might. I think Amazon's very strong. Good advice on the opening, but what I tend to do is wait until the market opens. I select stocks that have a decent to strong reputation, check the news on them daily. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I'm not mad at that, you know. What you said makes sense to me, so thank you. Yeah, all good, Roderick. Yeah, man, I mean, this is, like I said, this is how I truly trade, and I have been incredibly accurate with my swing trades lately. Like, I have been incredibly accurate. Like, again, chat might be able to help me, but I have been very vocal about all my swing trades. But I've traded Disney at like at least 3 or 4 times. Snapchat, I bought Snapchat at the 780s, high sevens, low 8s for Snap, and I ended up selling it around $10. So I bought Snap. Same thing. If you want to see an example of the earnings type of swing trade that I got into with Snapchat, you can zoom all the way back to their earnings, which was right here. So after Snapchat earnings, and I had a lot of haters on this, man. Like, I announced I was buying Snapchat, and again, here, look, I can even put my trades up if you guys want to see it. Yeah. So again, what I did here with Snap, and you can see it here. So I bought a lot of Snap at $8. It looks like I was actually high 8. So mid to low 8s is what my average was here for Snap. But you can see here, if we zoom in, so we bought it after the earnings. I considered this a big earnings overreaction. I considered Snap a big overreaction on the downside. It's got hundreds of millions of daily active users. We waited. We took a little bit of profit on the bounce, or we added some more on the dip. Yeah, we added some more at 760s. And then, of course, we get this huge rebound that we start to capitalize from all the way up to 960s, just under $10. And so that's a great example of like the swing trade. I'll hold it overnight. And we've done this numerous times with Snapchat too. But I'll hold it overnight, and I'll just kind of, again, I'll wait for big overreactions, what I consider overreactions. And I will say this, though. I think Snapchat is less of a sure thing than standard that I usually take. Like, I don't usually, Snapchat is not the type of stock that I usually do this with, and it's not one that I consistently do it with. Like, Snapchat is an anomaly, so to speak. It's an outlier in terms of how I actually trade. And so I really don't recommend doing it with mid caps like Snapchat. If you even call it a mid cap. I think the market cap's pretty big for Snap, and so it's arguable about whether you want to call it a mid cap or not, but it's just, there's a lot of risk involved with taking big polarized positions in companies like Snapchat. But again, what I was specifically looking at was the daily active user amount, which was in hundreds of millions. Like, Snapchat has tons of relevancy and usage. Its problem is monetization. Like, it always struggled to make money. And so I do think knowing the companies that you're investing in is important, but yeah, we did it with Snapchat, we did it with Disney, we did it with Amazon and Google. We did it twice with Google, where we bought the dip. Let me show you my Google trades. Here's Google. We'll show the trades here. Yeah, and you can kind of see the swing trades I got into last time with this one, where we start to load in at 97s, we add more at 95s, we add more at 92s. And then we just kind of patiently sit on this one and wait. And then sure enough, we get a nice little rebound back up. Or no, these were, yeah, this is the one. It must have been, wait, I think I got into more than one. Let me find this. Let me zoom out. Or no, maybe it was Amazon that I took twice. I know I took one of these twice. It might have been Google, I guess. But yeah, what we did was we waited for this big drop right here. Let me show you guys. So we waited for this big dip right here. And then we just took profit on the top. So we scaled in a lot at the bottom right here at like 91s, 92s after the big earnings. And then we took profit at the top up here very quickly. It might have been Amazon. Let me see. Yeah, so here was Amazon. Yeah, Amazon was the earnings one that I did, where Amazon, look, you can see Amazon, we bought this one up at 91.50s. We sold it at 96, 94s, 95s. Within just a day or two. You know, I don't think we took another trade on that one since then too. So we do it with Amazon, Google. The only one we've lost money on, in terms of swing trading was Meta. We bought Meta at like $98, and in hindsight, it would have worked out really well. Meta's up to 111s now, so Meta would have been a beautiful dip buy. So my thesis on Meta was actually correct, which was that it was extended on the downside. I don't trust Meta long term though, and so because of that, I ended up cutting it pretty quick because I just don't trust it long term. But you know, that was one of the only losses that we've had, and you know, we could have held it and made money on that one too. Good morning, beginner trading. Have you spoken about Coinbase? No, I heard. It's nothing about the mods. It's not the mods, Ace. The mods aren't the ones. Yeah, it's not really the mods today. It's more so that like every YouTube channel gets these kind of bots sometimes. Yeah, all good, Raul. Futures rip it up here. Yeah, market's pumping up. We're almost up to 395s right now. We're almost back up to 395s here. We'll see if we continue this. We did a poll today too. We asked people the same poll a few different times. We said, does the market end green this week? We got about a few votes on Twitter. 36% think the market ends green, 50% think we end red, and about 14% think we end neutrally. If we look at our actual poll, here on Twitter, on YouTube, I mean, we got about 550 votes. 49% think the market ends green. 50% think the market, or 51% think the market does not end green. We're completely 50-50 split down the middle here. It kind of shows you people's bias. But look at our YouTube poll right now. So we are running about 560 votes. Complete 50-50 split down the middle. So yeah, we'll see if the market ends green. Market's starting to pump back up though here. Here's Tesla. Yeah, Disney pop. We're still in Disney too. We're still holding it. Yeah, the mods are here. I mean, you're not going to be able to catch them as soon as it happens. Like they're there. Like we get bots like this that spam, you know, at least once a week. Generally, it happens. I mean, they get banned so fast. It's kind of like a insignificant thing for the channel, I think. Some days are better, some days are worse, of course. Okay, got you. Yeah, Pawn's posting an option list in the Discord. Y'all check it out. All right, guys. SPY at around 395. Still testing it. We got Meta up there. Here's Disney. Disney broke highs at 101s. And again, we got 5 shares left. We already scaled out of most of this. We're up about 425 on the day. So nice little green trades. Yeah, I'm going to put up... where's the options? There it is. I sold at the 101.50. John, are you bullish or bearish on Tesla long term? I'm probably bullish, I would say, on Tesla, but there's also risks. You know what I mean? So like I would call myself bullish on it, but there's also risks, you know, in that regard where it's like I guess I'm bullish, but like I also think there's obvious risk just based off of how volatile it is and how what's the word I'm looking for? Outspoken Elon has been, and so I think that can make the public change, you know, fast. And I think there's risks in that regard for Tesla, you know. Yeah, so if you want to buy in after hours or pre-market, you just change the EXT order. I mean, if you're paper trading, it won't let you. So if you're paper trading, it won't let you buy in pre-market on Thinkorswim or extended hours. That's how you know I'm not paper trading. But yeah, you change the time and force the EXT, and yeah. All right, so Disney up to 101.30s here, 101.30s. We got Tesla at 176. Again, SPY up to 394s, 395s or so. Hopefully the market holds. All right, guys. SPY at 394s, 395s. Disney rip it up to 101s here. Let's see if it holds 101s. I mean, 101 I think is a historical support of resistance. We got the SPY there at 395s. Oh, here's the data here. So the data just dropped today, guys. So let's look at what the actual data release was today. So we did have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index dropping right now. My apologies. Let's look to see what this showed up as. So this showed up as minus 0.05%. Minus 0.05%. I don't know how much this is going to impact markets, but the Chicago Fed National Activity Index showed up at minus 0.05%. Previous was 0.1%. Revised to 0.17%. Here's the data here. 0.05% is what this showed up as. You can paper trade futures. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about stocks mostly. So futures, you might be able to day trade and stuff. And so again, you can see this here. I don't know how much this is going to impact markets. This did come in, notice lower than expected, it looks like. No, I mean, it came in noticeably lower than last time, actually. Last time it came in at 0.1. This one was minus 0.05. So I'll have to check to see whether this is going to be interpreted as good or bad. Market's not really following it a ton, which is okay. Like, I didn't think it would. Anything else drops today? I don't know if we have any big Echo releases today outside of this. Today we have, yeah, nothing else really big today. We had New Zealand numbers. We had a China CPI drop this morning here, so that is relevant. It came in at 1.8%, and so China actually had lower inflation than expected here. I think it's China. Let me make sure. Yeah. Netflix spiking. Hey, what's up, Mark? All right, guys. So we get Disney at 101s. Hey, thank you, guys. What's up, Mark? How was your weekend? My weekend was kind of tough, man. Like I said, my son's been spiking a fever since Friday. He has both the flu and strep simultaneously right now. So they have him on Tamiflu and Cefnadire, and he's been running a fever basically off and on since Friday. So it's been kind of a busy, stressful weekend for me, but didn't get to do much. Kind of had to stay home and take care of him. So it is what it is, you know. Netflix popping up big. I'm hearing some news about Netflix. Netflix up to 295s here. So let's see what the news for Netflix is. Netflix has gained enough for long enough to produce a bullish golden cross. Is what this looks like. So the bullish cross maybe for Netflix is influencing volume. The volume is still not like crazy high here. But let me check to see if we can find any other news for this. Could be the golden cross news. Chad, do you guys know what Netflix is surging up for? Is it Disney sympathy? Could be Disney sympathy. Could be the golden cross news. What do you guys think? Yeah, I guess Netflix is just sympathy with Disney, I guess here is what this looks like. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Yeah, everything's all good, man. He's okay. Yeah, man. I'm trying to be optimistic. Again, at least he's got all the tough part out the way. No, he was fine Friday morning. You know, basically, he went to the recital thing Friday as well, unfortunately. But again, he didn't run a fever. The reason, like, he didn't run a fever for like a solid week straight, you know, and he's already missed a bunch of school. So he went to school Friday and as a recital. He went to school last week and he was fine. He didn't actually start running a fever, though, until like Friday night at like 8 o'clock at night. And so I don't think he was contagious regardless. But yeah. How to get my son to stop playing COD on the phone? I don't let my kid play games during the week, man. You got to just... I don't let my kids play video games during the week at all, you know. You know what I mean? So it's up to you guys. I mean, but yeah, I'm not really... I just don't let my kid play video games during the school week. During the weekend or something like that, I'll let him play a few games. But those games are so addicting now that like my kid will just stay on it and won't do his schoolwork, you know. Hey, thank you, team. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's okay. Like I said, we were up with him late last night. He was running a fever. Luckily, his fever's never really gotten over 101. And so his fever hasn't gotten super bad. And again, he's on Tamiflu and Cefnadire now. And so he's the good news is that he's been doing it since Friday. And so the good news is that if it's the flu, he should start feeling better now because he's 3 or 4 days into it. If it's strep, well, which is both. So the strep antibiotics should start working within a day. And if it's the flu, then that's starting to wear off. Our problem is trying to figure out which one it was. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Jake. At Netflix just needed a rally. Has been, yeah, man. Netflix, I don't know. Netflix, it was down a lot. Like, I thought Netflix was cheap, obviously, back here. But Netflix has bounced back a lot over the last couple months here. Netflix was down to 160s here. So it's like Netflix is generally one of those stocks where I would consider it pretty safe long term. Netflix is self-producing movies now, and the movies are getting high quality regardless of what people say. The movies are getting noticeably higher quality in terms of the ones Netflix is self-producing. And so by self-producing those movies, again, I think that they're going to be around for a while, Netflix. And so it's one of those high quality stocks that I like a lot. But the only reason I didn't buy this one is because this one's bounced back from 160s all the way back to 290s. So it's bounced back, like, what is that, like 70%, 70, 80%, very fast. It's gone from 160s to 290s. So that's a pretty big bounce back over the since what is this, June or July of this year. So since summer, this thing has bounced back huge, big percentages, and so it's just not a buy for me in that regard. I think it's not extended on the downside enough for me to really be interested in it. Like, it needs to, for me to really want to buy something, it needs to be extended on the downside. And I just don't know if Netflix is still that. I think Netflix has bounced back enough to where I don't know if I consider it. It's almost back up to $300. I just don't know if I would consider it extended anymore now, But everybody's different. What do you guys think about Netflix? Disney started to dip a little bit. Again, we still got 5 shares, just pretty small position, but we're up over 400. SPY pull it back here. We're watching that too. But yeah, my guess is that Disney sympathy with Golden Cross news in terms of like technical movement. Disney at 100.7s here. We got the SPY at 394.70s, 394.80s. So we'll see if the SPY can bounce back too. I think Netflix, i.e. streaming companies, are as volatile as Tesla. Yeah, I mean, and that would be understandable, But I think at a certain point when we're down enough that there still becomes value in a buy. But again, I just don't think Netflix is at that spot yet. Again, Netflix is up big percentages. Since again, since May, Netflix is up. Since May 11th, Netflix has bounced back from 160 all the way to 300. So it's bounced back big percentages. Yeah, so Netflix has bounced back 86%. So Netflix has bounced back basically 86%, give or take, since May. 86%. It's gone back up. 85, 86%. It was at 160s. It's back up to 300. 86% increase since May. And so I think in terms of extension, it actually might be on the upside at this point in time. I think Netflix might be have a little bit of upside extension, and so it's just not one that I would buy the dip yet. It's too extended on the upside. Again, for me to buy these dips, I need a company that's just beat up. I need a healthy company that's been dropping drastically over time, and Netflix has just bounced back a little bit too much for me. Now Netflix drops back down to like 200, 150, $200. That's when I'll kind of be in my little buy zone area. But until then, I'm just gonna wait. I just don't know if I'm about it yet. We gotta wait. Hey, what's up, Raul? Thank you, brother. Thank you, Rain. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Standard. Oh, Caroline Ellison. My bad. I just looked it up. Caroline Ellison is Sam Bankman-Fried's girlfriend. She also ran Alameda Research. Right. From my understanding, that's who Caroline Ellison is. Let's look a little bit deeper into it. She's one of the central figures behind the FTX collapse. I've seen her face. I didn't know her actual name. I knew it was Caroline, but I didn't know her last name. So yeah, FTX linked Caroline Ellison's past tweets about, quote, regular amphetamine use have resurfaced. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I try to tell people this. If you want to know a sure sign of speed usage, look at people's teeth. You know, look at people's teeth. If somebody's teeth are, some people just have bad teeth, number one. But if somebody's teeth are falling out, specifically, then that could be amphetamine use. Ellison is the CEO of Alameda Research. She reportedly used FTX to borrow money for bets. She's 28-year-old CEO of Alameda Research. Yeah, she posted a tweet. Here's one of her tweets. Her tweet said, "Nothing like regular amphetamine use to make you appreciate how dumb a lot of normal, non-medicated human experience is." What a dumb tweet, Like, yeah, if you're using that stuff daily, of course, without it, life's gonna be dull, Like, that's what happens with it. This is the person that was managing a lot of people's money. She was the CEO of Alameda Research. A lot of people are speculating that she was FTX's, Sam Bankman-Fried's love interest, But yeah, these tweets are now resurfacing after all the crazy FTX news and stuff. But yeah, she served as the trading. Alameda was the trading firm through which Sam Bankman-Fried would move crypto tokens while running FTX, and basically Ellison was the CEO of that firm. Alameda Research is what it was called. Which, honestly, the story just gets weirder and weirder. If they don't make a movie about this, they're dropping the ball here, bro. If they don't make a movie about this, they're dropping the ball. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I'm not really against. Like, I have ADHD, but I never took my ADHD medication. Mostly, and I'm not judging you if you do. I'm really not. Like, listen, I got ADHD that runs in my family. My son has it. And I certainly have it, and so I'm really not judging you if you have ADHD. I think that, like, I never ended up taking my medication for that because I think they just put it on kids too young, and I think that if it makes you stop sleeping and stop eating, then it's probably not great if you're young. But I'm not judging anybody that has a legitimate medical condition that needs it, Problem is, a lot of people lie about having said medical conditions just to get it because they're addicted to it. You know what I mean? And that's the reality of it a lot of the time. And, it is what it is. Yeah, this market sucks. Honestly, I talked about it earlier. Look how bad the market has been lately, guys. Like, here's the market lately, bro. The market's been terrible. Like, Friday was actually not bad, but of course we didn't trade. Like, I'm going to give you look at the first hour plus every day over the past couple months, really. Like, look at the first hour. I'm going to draw the first hour. Watch how sideways the market has been. Here's Thursday. Complete choppiness in the opening bell. Complete sideways neutral activity. No real edge. We keep scrolling back. Let's look at the day before that. Look how bad the day before that was, too. Again, complete choppy neutral activity. Nothing real, no real edge. And I'm sure you're going to have some traders that are like, bro, you can make money. It's like, y'all can try. But the risk of losing is so high in these markets. Look at the day before that was even worse. All right, so that's literally, we've had 1 out of the last 4 days that were good. Again, choppy neutral activity, sideways activity at the opening bell. Let's keep scrolling back here, guys. Look how bad the market has been lately. Let's keep going back. Here's another day. Again, completely neutral activity where the VWAP is right here. So the VWAP is not getting respected at all. The market's just kind of going up and down. Completely neutral activity here. Again, we can keep going back. Eventually, it breaks to one side. Again, complete sideways range. Look at the range here at the opening bell for the first few hours. Completely neutral activity at the opening bell again. The last good day I think I saw it was on the 10th. So yeah, the day before this was the last good day. Here's the day where we actually trended well. This is what a day that trends well looks like, where you got one specific trend, we're holding over VWAP, and we're moving. That's one good trending day out of multiple. And you can keep scrolling back. The day before that was garbage as well. Completely choppy neutral here. Look, again, man. And so this is what I'm trying to show you guys. Y'all just be careful. It's one of those markets that has not been favorable at all. And the trends have been virtually non-existent. This day was okay. We had a nice little trend on the 8th as well. But the last 2 weeks, even before that, we've had, I'd say 80% of days are garbage. 80% of days are just not trending well. And there are days where the market, at least in that first hour or two, has been incredibly sideways. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, congrats on Disney. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Tom, we've been making money on Disney, bro. Again, this is not even my first Disney trade that we've made $400+ on in the last couple weeks, or maybe in the last month. We've been making so much money on Disney lately, it's ridiculous. And again, what I like to do with these large caps is I find a buy zone where it's historically, when we hit, it's kind of like my own oscillator, so to speak. I kind of look at it like my own oscillator where we have a specific zone of the chart that when we start to creep into that zone, that's when I'll start to buy up positions. And again, they're always on stocks that I can hold long term if I need to. Yeah, we did have German PPI come out today. Came in lower than expected. Month over month came in worse than expected. It came in both PPI numbers came in better than expected for Germany. We also had Hong Kong CPI drop that came in lower than expected as well. We had the Chicago Fed National Activity Index came out at minus 0.05 versus minus 0.03 expected. So a little bit lower than expected. Again, here's the Q. A lot of people talking about Netflix, Tesla. MMAT's had a lot of hype about it. Tesla sideways too. Here's MMAT. MMAT gapping up to almost $2. Yeah, lower PPI is good. PPI is seller inflation. It's producer inflation, right? So PPI is it's producer price index. It's how much prices are up or down for sellers or producers. And so in that regard, it's basically business inflation, how much prices are going up or down for businesses. And so lower is better. Lower is good. Lower means that inflation has gone down some. And so again, on the last few inflation readings for a lot of different places, our PPI, other countries' PPI, as well as CPI has been lower than expected. PPI has been lower than expected. These are all good things. These are all showing signs that hopefully that Jerome Powell's rate hike decisions are going to start doing some damage to inflation. Hopefully is what we want. We want to see lower prices, guys. That's what's negatively impacting the market is high prices. Yeah. Disney has potential. Yeah. Giving away all the secrets. Well, there's no secrets, bro. It doesn't matter. It's not these aren't gonna maybe in terms of day trading, market makers can see what you do and then do whatever they can to kind of mess with you in that regard. Here, let me turn off the Christmas music. Unless you guys like the Christmas music, let me know. Yeah, so There we go. Let me check my poll here. Yes, we got some votes. I'm sorry, guys. ADD kicked in. What was I saying? Let me check back. Oh yeah, there's not really any secrets. Okay, so day trading is one of those things that market makers might be able to kind of see how you're playing short-term trades and then negatively impact what you're doing. But swing trading, nobody can stop me. You know, like I can tell people exactly how I do it, and it's not going to negatively affect me in any way. Because it just, again, people underestimate the edge that you get from being able to hold something long term. You know, like I can hold Disney as long as I need to, and that's a huge edge. Yeah, kind of, Maddie. Yeah, for sure. Kind of like my own oscillator. Hey, thank you, Carlitos. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thoughts on investing in crypto long term? I think there's risks right now, but I think depending on how long you're willing to hold, time heals a lot of wounds in crypto, you know? And so I think right now, because of the FTX debacle and news that drops like that, I think there's some risks in sitting on crypto as we speak, in my opinion. But I think long-term time is going to heal a lot of wounds in that regard. Disney going to 105? I hope so, man. I mean, I already scaled out of most of it. Like I said, I'm up a little bit under $500 on this trade. Yeah, prices have gone down some for me at least. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen prices drop to a certain extent, you know? Yeah, I feel you guys. And again, y'all want to check out Top Step. We are going to be trading. Speaking of terrible markets, we're going to try to trade today. We're going to try to day trade. But again, we're going to trade very careful and slow. And if you want to try out the futures market with limited risk, check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They are a sponsor of my video. We try not to plug anything in the first few hours. And so we do have commercials roughly once every hour. But Top Step is actually really valuable. So if you've never heard of Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. They've been around for over a decade in over 130 countries. They fund traders in over 130 countries. They paid out over $7 million since 2020. And this is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. If you look at the E-mini, for instance, right? Here's the E-mini on the left. You'll notice a few things. Number one, if you look at like Tesla, for instance, the E-mini looks a lot like Tesla. Why? Is because the market is influencing everything. If you look at the SPY on the right, it's the same price action. This is the same thing as this. You see big move up, pull back, bounce, big move up, pull back, bounce. And you can trade this left side here, which is essentially the S&P 500 with no PDT restrictions. And you can get your feet wet in the futures market on Top Step. Again, it's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. It's truly a great way if you understand what it is, right? This is a great way. It makes you a better trader, in my opinion. This builds you as a trader. It helps you improve as a trader. Some paper trading accounts are a couple $100, right? And so the base package on Top Step is only 130 something a month. If you use my link and you get 20% off, it's a great middle ground to where it gives you some pressure to succeed. But to put up the money yourself, it would cost $10K and you'd lose thousands of dollars potentially if you don't know what you're doing in the futures market. And so Top Step is a great middle ground where it's not the full extent of real live accounts. So you're not going to lose thousands if you're wrong. But there's also some pressure on you to succeed. It has rules you have to follow. And I think it's just a great middle ground for very cheap. And ultimately, the price, it just helps you become a better trader, in my opinion. Like having to follow reasonable rules. Again, they give you a demo. You got to hit their target while following their rules. If you do, they fund you between 50 up to 150,000, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. If you want to check it out, here's the link. Again, great way to help support the channel. Check it out. Hey, Gulad with the $20 donation. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. That's amazing, man. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Yeah. Shout out to Gulad there. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. That's a great donation, man. $20 donation. Thank you very much. That's awesome, boo. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so yeah, my kids have both the flu and strep right now. So my son has both simultaneously. He went to the doctor. He tested positive for the flu and strep. He's been running 100+ fever for the last 3 or 4 days now, unfortunately. But yeah, the E-mini is up there. We're watching that. Here's Tesla on the left. Again, MMAT, as you can see what Pawn's posted. MMAT had the S1. Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, with Torchlight and MMAT merged, it was the understanding that MMAT would sell all of Torchlight's oil rights in Texas or do a spinoff company, and that's what happened. It just took a year and a half to get it done. Do you think the Fed will still be hawkish for this Wednesday? So the Fed minutes report, I'm not sure. So the Fed minutes report is Wednesday. All right, so we do have the Fed minutes report on Wednesday. It'll be interesting to see what happens in terms of the Fed minutes report. Just to give you guys the procedure, this is kind of how it goes. All right, so every 6 weeks the Fed meets to determine whether they want to raise or lower interest rates. During that Fed meeting, if the inflation is really bad in the economy, they raise rates aggressively. That usually causes a negative effect on the stock market, but it does more for inflation long term. And so it's kind of a balancing act where too much too soon will cause big drops that aren't, that are going to be hard to bounce back from. Too little is going to cause long term less optimism in the market. And so every 6 weeks that happens. CPI drops once a month and is influences what the Fed is going to do in terms of their rate hikes, although some other metrics might influence it more. But then weeks after the Fed meeting, so we have every 6 weeks the Fed meets, they raise their lowest interest rates. That's announced at 2 p.m. And then later on that day, you have the press conference at 2:30. Weeks after that, you have what's called the Fed minutes report, which drops this Wednesday. It basically gives you some understanding on why they chose to make the rate hike decision that they made during the last rate hike decision, as well as give you some foresight and some potential foreshadowing into what they might do during the next Fed meeting, which is, again, December 13th. We have both CPI and the rate hike decision in early December. And so that's kind of what's going on. Wednesday at 2 p.m., it's a PDF file that drops right at 2 p.m. on the dot. It's called the Fed Minutes Report. It will go down this Wednesday. And again, we'll see what happens. Hopefully they say some what's called dovish things, which means expanding monetary policy. If it's hawkish, that means contractionary monetary policy. So hopefully they say some optimistic, dovish things, but you never really know, and we'll have to wait and see what we get in that regard. Let me know what you guys think. Hey, thank you, Mike. I know. So Top Step is pure futures trading. But again, you're basically trading the S&P 500, which is kind of what is influenced and influences other stocks, right? If you look at stocks, a lot of them follow the S&P 500. And so one of the ways to trade the broader market is futures. You could trade the S&P 500 essentially, and it moves just like a lot of big blue chip companies. And so it's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. There's no PDT restrictions in futures. And so you can day trade and short futures without restriction. And again, Top Step, which you can find the link in the description if you want to check it out. They fund traders in futures. Hey, what's up, Max? Yeah, I don't know what the market's going to do, guys. No idea what the market's going to do. Again, a lot of people thought that the last Fed meeting would cause big drops, and it didn't. We actually bounced back really nicely, as well as with CPI. CPI, we bounced big. The FOMC meeting, we bounced big. And so, again, trying to bet on one specific direction with these Fed meetings and press conferences is usually very risky. There's just not really much edge in terms of betting big on these Fed decisions. It's kind of like earnings, right? Like a lot of people like to gamble on earnings. They like to take big, sizable positions ahead of earnings. And then when they're wrong, they lose a bunch of money or they make a bunch of money. For that reason, I don't take big polarized position ahead of earnings, and I don't take big polarized positions, and I usually try to do my best to get flat ahead of these big rate hike decisions, CPI reports, and meetings. And so with my swing trading, there's one part of the month where I usually get flat, and then I'll trade based off of the rest of the month. It's usually during the rate hike decisions and CPI reports. So the three biggest, there's four big metrics that drop every month, right? There's the rate hike decision every 6 weeks. That's not really once a month. It's actually every 6 weeks. But every month you have CPI, which is consumer price index, which how much inflation is rising for consumers. That's the first big thing. The other big thing is the PCE deflator. All right, so that's another inflationary metric. A lot of the time the Fed actually uses the PCE a little bit more than other things. And then there's PPI, which is inflation for producers, for sellers. So again, for seller inflation, is PPI. And then for consumer inflation, it's CPI. And then PCE is basically measuring prices for people living in the U.S. Or those buying on people in the U.S.'s behalf for goods and services specifically. But a lot of the time, the Fed uses PCE as well. Those are three really big metrics that drop every month: PCE, CPI, and PPI. Every month, you also have like GDP dropping. So GDP drops once a month as well. Every Thursday you get jobless claims, and so there's a lot of echo data that drops. This Wednesday is the biggest day this week for actual drops. Wednesday we have jobless claims. Let me look at exactly what we got Wednesday. Wednesday we got a lot of stuff happening though. Wednesday we have number one. Wednesday we got a Jerome Powell meeting, but at 8:30 we have building permits. We've got jobless claims, durable good orders. Yeah, so we got all that stuff. We got manufacturing PMI for November coming out at 9:45 market time. And then I thought I saw we had a Jerome Powell meeting here. I thought I saw we had a Jerome Powell meeting. Do we have a Jerome Powell? Let me look this up. I think it was maybe on Market Watch. All right, so we got the San Francisco Fed President Mary Daly speaking on inflation today at 1 p.m. We got the FOMC minutes Wednesday. Maybe chat can help me out a little bit. Well, yeah. This week's probably going to be a little bit slow. Again, one of my main things is like we cover broad economic activity, and the big day is Wednesday. Right now it's Friday. It's a little bit slow, guys. We don't have much going on. John, doesn't the Fed require all prices lower, even the markets? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I watched the cannabis news. I don't know. Let me see what the latest bill was. Yeah, I don't think this bill means anything. I don't think this bill does anything. You know, like again, in my opinion, politicians are just kind of procrastinating doing any type of broad cannabis legalization done. Every time you get a politician, they say, "Oh, well, we're going to stop this. We're going to stop this," and then they just don't. Right? Most of the time, the reason they don't, and I'm going to explain why, is because they're getting PAC money and donations from big pharmaceutical companies as well as the private prison industry. That is certainly happening by most of the modern day politicians that you watch. It's and so in that regard, I don't know when we're going to get a federal cannabis legalization bill. I know it's obviously something that should be happening already. Cannabis is objectively less harmful than alcohol, obviously. Yet alcohol is sold at gas stations and is, we got commercials for those on TV. Yet cannabis, again, an objectively less harmful drug, is illegal, which is just silly. We need an even standard of legalization, and unfortunately, we don't have one. I don't think this bill is going to do much, though. I don't think it's going to mean much. I guess it's good that something's getting passed, but to be honest, it just kind of looks like something to keep everybody at bay for now. Like, I think they understand this doesn't really mean much, and so I think instead of actually doing what they should be doing, which is just doing broad federal legalization, or even let the states decide, but with broad federal legalization, they're instead doing some nonsense bill that doesn't really mean anything, in my opinion. Just so they can look like they're doing something when they're really not. That's what it seems like to me. But again, I'm biased, of course. Hey, good morning. Been watching. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Good morning, though. It's Monday, though. Yeah, it's Monday. Hopefully we get some good price action. Again, we made a bunch of money on Disney. We're up about $420 on Disney right now. Again, it's a holiday week. It's probably going to be a little bit slower. Also, guys, we are going to put it in sub-only mode. So if you have not already, hit that subscribe button. We certainly appreciate the love and support. Again, one of the good ways we can get rid of the bots is just put it in sub-only mode. So everybody announce yourself. Show us that you're subscribed. We appreciate you all today. Again, Disney's doing things. Hopefully we get some good action. Again, I think the name of the game, though, has to be patience right now, guys. I think that the market has not been favorable last few days or the last few weeks. There's mostly been a choppy neutral trend. There's not really much edge to attack. If you push too heavily into, if you push too heavily at the opening bell, a lot of the time you're going to lose money in these markets. I don't think many people are making money in the first hour or two of market trading lately. I think a large majority of people have been losing money, at least from what I've seen. And so it's one of those times where you should be very, very slow and steady in terms of trading. You should be very careful. All right, guys, Disney at 100.3s. So again, we're still over $100. I think $100 is the biggest psychological area here. John, your Disney was a contrarian trade? No, not necessarily. I don't think most people bet that Disney was on the downside. Again, I got really lucky with Disney, number one. Again, I'd love to take credit and be like, yeah, look at me. And I kind of have. And so, because I do think Disney is a strong trade. But I got really lucky as well. I mean, again, I had some really favorable news come out for me that popped Disney up over 10%. And so, again, we made about 8% on the trade, and we'll take it. I don't know if I'd consider it a contrarian trade. I think that the big thing to understand with Disney is that long term, it's just a strong company. It's diversified in media. Disney Plus makes tons of money. I think Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN, brands that it owns, even more than that, Hulu to a certain extent. And so I think Disney is just very diversified in terms of media, and it'll probably be fine long term. It's been around for years. And so I think in that regard, it's just a powerful company. So I don't mind buying that dip, but yeah. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. One of the ways, and I'm going to be, using Chart Prime a little bit more heavily today, especially with all that neutral activity that we've gotten lately in markets here. The reason for that, if we look at, let me find an example of this. Yeah, so I'm going to be using Chart Prime way more, and I'll show you guys why here. Chart Prime, here's the SPY, right? What Chart Prime does, again, somebody was like, Chart Prime's a scam. It's not a scam. It just shows you different things, okay? And they are a sponsor of my video. Let me make sure we got the right thing going. But again, it shows you candlesticks in a different way, making it easier to identify. Again, if you look for multiple candlesticks surrounding each other like once, two bearish engulfing candles, look at the drop that we get from it. Let me zoom this out. Look, there's the drop that we get from it, So we got two bearish engulfing candles, two bullish engulfing candles. We get a nice little bounce. Two bullish engulfing candles. We get a nice little bounce. Again, two bullish engulfing candles here. Huge bounce. Again, I use this to predict highs and lows. Bullish engulfing candle here. We get a bounce over the next 10 minutes. Bearish candle here. We get a drop. And so again, you can see how accurate Chart Prime is. It's a trading view indicator service. I use it a ton with my trading. And again, if you want to check it out, there is the link. Great way to help support the channel. Checking out Chart Prime. Again, this is just a little piece of them, though. If we put up their market oracle, again, when you combine their market oracle with the candlestick indicators, it can just be really, really powerful. You know, it automatically documents support or resistance. And you can see here, like, let's get rid of all these lines. Again, possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal up. We got a little bit of a bounce there. We got possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal up, bounce. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but when you combine these with the bullish indicators, like you can, if you combine them with both the candlesticks as well as the algorithm predictions, they can just be really cheap. And this is just giving you another edge to have in your trading. It's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. They are a sponsor of my video, but it's pretty cheap. Chart Prime is only about $50 a month. And so you can use it. You get 20% off if you use my link for Chart Prime. I'll post this link in chat if you want to help support your boy here and support this channel. But yeah, they're just they're pretty cheap as well. It's not like they're super expensive. And I think getting that extra data on your chart makes sense. Like, it makes sense for me. I use it a lot. It's a trading view indicator service too, so you can use it in stocks, crypto, futures, all that stuff. So it just makes it really useful in my opinion. But if you want to check it out, again, here's the link. Yeah, for sure. A9, he said no scam in the same sense that hiring a professional to do something quickly for you. 100%, right? Like, it's just giving you more data on your charts. Like, that's all it's getting. Like, data is objective, you know? And so, again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. Of course, nobody can. But it's just another tool that you could use. It all depends on the trader. Some traders are going to, like, be able to use that tool to their advantage. And then other traders are just not good traders. And so, you know, they're not going to be able to use it regardless. They're not going to be able to make money regardless of what tools they use. But I think if you use it in the right way, it can be powerful. For sure. For sure, 100%. All right, guys, so Disney's still at $100 here. Spies there. We got about 15 minutes. We're going to get ready to trade futures again today. So let's get ready. Let me make sure everything's up. Make sure we're logged in here. There we go. Wait, hey, for all my futures traders, guys, did the E-mini roll over? Did the contracts roll over recently? Somebody said they did yesterday or Friday. Did the contracts roll over in the futures market? For all my futures traders, help me out. I might have to switch. But again, we're going to use my job today, guys, is again, I'm going to use Chart Prime and I'm going to be very, very, very patient. Not yet, only oil. Okay, got you. Here, let me see if it. All right, so wait, so y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but the E-mini futures contracts expires quarterly. Third Friday of March, June, September, and December. And so the next expiry is not until, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Let me see, Friday. The next expiry is not until December 16th for the E-mini, correct? I just want to make sure that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, so, okay, so March, June, September, December. All right, so we're in Z, okay. All right, so we are on the last one. So after Friday the 16th of December, we'll pivot to H again. So it'll be ESH2, ESH2, if I'm doing this correctly. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. I think it's December the 1st. Okay, so for December here, guys, first Friday is the 2nd. Second Friday is the 9th. And then the third Friday is the 16th. And so on the 16th, I believe we pivot over to H. So we pivot over to E. It'll be ESH2. I believe, right? So it'll be this contract next. So basically in the futures market, they're contracts, so they roll over. ESH2, I believe, will be the next one. I don't even think the contract's live yet. But yeah, the next one will be H. All right. All right, market's starting to pop up a little bit. Hopefully we hold here. Yeah, we're still at a little piece of Disney here. A little piece of Disney. See, look how accurate Chart Prime is, man. I just got to give it credit. Look how accurate Chart Prime is. Look at this last one. I tell people all the time that, like, when you get double indicators here on Chart Prime, you get bearish engulfing and a predictive algorithm down. Look at this. It predicted it here on this candle. 1, 2, 3 big drops. After that, 3 big candlestick of drops here. So you can use them with short-term trading as well on Chart Prime. I'm noticing also. It's pretty useful here. Just going to put this up on screen. Make sure to watch it. ESH2. Okay, got you. Yeah, y'all be safe. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Thank you, my brother. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button. Does the market still drop if next month is 50 basis points? Oh, I don't think so. I think if next month we get 50, I think the market will fly. You know? So I think if next month we get 50, the market will fly up, in my opinion. You know? In my opinion. I'm not 100% sure, though. Like, we'll have to wait and see. We got, again, 50. I don't know if 50 is a for sure thing. I think we're seeing optimistic signs and progress, though. I think we are seeing optimistic signs. I think that it is possible that we show a lesser rate hike. So I do think it's possible that we show a lesser rate hike than 75. I think the likelihood of us doing 75 again is pretty high. And so I think it might be a different reaction where I think if we show 75 this next December, which is mid to late December is when the next Fed meeting is going to be, or no, it's going to be 13th of December. I think if we show 75, the market might actually drop this time because I think some people are going to be expecting 50, you know, and so I think in that regard, I think we might get a negative reaction if we show 75. At the same time, though, there are some arguments for 50 basis points during the next Fed meeting. And this is them, right? So the arguments are simple. We had less than expected CPI, better than expected CPI, which is consumer inflation, less than expected PPI, which is seller inflation, producer inflation. Other countries are showing lesser inflationary pressures. And so I think when you combine all those things together, that's an interesting dynamic to watch. When's the next PCE index next? What's the next PCE drop? All right, the next one is December 1st. All right, so the next PCE comes out December 1st. Yeah, all good, Ollie. So the next rate hike is going to be December 13th. So the next rate hike, and again, this is an incredibly big day in markets here. So the next rate hike is going to be December 13th. It's going to be December 13th, as well as we're going to have CPI drop the same day. So we're going to have the rate hike decision and CPI drop same day next month. Big data. Market just broke highs. You know, previous highs from this morning, kind of 395 just broke. You can see the S&P 500 rip it up big here. So Wednesday, we have the Fed minutes report, though. So we do have the Fed minutes report. Wednesday is the biggest day in the market this week by far. Looking at our polls here, we got a bunch of votes on our poll. Let's see what it shows. All right, so we're pretty split down the middle here in terms of our polling. We got about 750 votes. 51% think the market ends green. 49% think the market ends red. What do you guys think? Green or red this week? Let me know. Just trade the reaction. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, the December 13th is going to be crazy activity, bro. It's going to be chaos in markets. Wednesday's the Fed minutes report. So Wednesday is just the Fed minutes is a AMC popping up to 750s. The Fed minutes is a report on basically reviewing the last Fed meeting. They're going to give they're going to give a little bit more insight into why they chose to make the last Fed decision that they did, and some other stuff. But it's mostly just kind of a look into the last Fed meeting, and maybe they give you some foresight into the next one on what they might do in the future. It's just a PDF file that drops right at 2 p.m. on the dot Wednesday. We also have some other stuff happening Wednesday. I thought I saw Jerome Powell speaking. Maybe I'm wrong here. So today, nothing. Or no, tomorrow we have nothing. Yeah, so tomorrow we've got the Red Book tomorrow. We got FOMC member George and Bullard speaking. Do we have a Jerome Powell? Let me make sure we're going to catch this. Yeah, I'm trying to see when the next Fed meeting thing is going to be. Didn't I see Jerome Powell? I know he's going to be speaking on Thursday, of course, or on the 13th, I'm pretty sure. But I thought I saw that he was speaking. Let's look at Wednesday. We got some of the ECB speaking. Manufacturing, composite, PCE, mortgage. So Wednesday's the biggest day by far. It's just a big day in markets. Bank of England speeches. New home sales. FOMC minutes. So nothing Wednesday, I guess. Thursday, the market's closed. Is the bond market open Thursday? You guys think I should even trade Thursday, though? If the bond market is closed, I don't know. If the bond market's open, I still don't know if it's going to be worth it. I guess I could, but... We got the ECB speaking. All right, market's dipping down a little bit. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this dip, though. We got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Yeah, I guess I don't see any Jerome Powell meetings, man. Maybe I'm just off. Okay, yeah, got you, SPAC. Thank you, brother. That's very helpful, actually. Thank you. I knew it was Wednesday, man. I don't know why it didn't show up here. At 1:30, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. See, but I'm not showing up. It's not showing up on Bloomberg, which is usually pretty good at. But yeah, that makes sense. It's Wednesday. All right, big pullback here. Like I said, I'm a little bit tempted to buy this dip. Yeah, so Jerome Powell speaks. Yeah, I guess it's Wednesday at 1:30. Big pullbacks here in the market, guys. We got less than 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll still cover it. Brookings Institute. But yeah, thank you, SPAC. That's actually really helpful. Actually, SPAC, I think what we're talking about is next Tuesday. So actually next Wednesday. So it's going to be next Wednesday, November 30th is what it's actually going to be. So it's not this Wednesday. It's next Wednesday at 1:30 to 2:30. He's going to be speaking at the Brookings Institute on the economic outlook and labor market. So it'll be next Wednesday, not this Wednesday. But I appreciate the heads up anyway. Very helpful. Yeah. So I appreciate it. That's helpful. Yeah. So next Wednesday, big. All right, guys. SPY, pull it back a little bit. We got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Good luck. Remember to hit that live button, guys. We got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Again, we're going to take it very slow right now. Very slow. Here's the regular E-mini. Again, we're going to put the micro. Going to put the micro up. We're also going to put up... All right, guys, let's do this. Good luck, guys. How did I do this yesterday? I figured out a way to add this to the chart. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. AMC dipped heavily at the opening bell. We're all still watching the SPY here. All right, so Disney down to 99s. Market popped up a nice little amount here. We're watching the SPY. SPY up to almost 395s here. We'll watch to see how it handles this level right here, which I think we got a document right here. Huge pop up. Wow, look at that move here, team. Wow. There we go. Put the volume weighted average price up. There's the VWAP. Big movement here, popping all the way up to the top of that range, over 395s. You think the market is not going to be moving into the Fed meeting? No, I think the market will move regardless of the Fed meeting. The Fed meeting's so long out, it's not going to... Maybe week of, the market might calm down in the beginning of the week. But for now, it's not going to move a ton leading up to it. Again, huge rips up at the opening bell. I mean, market looks good. Big green action here. SPY about to go green on the day here. Look at this pop on the SPY. Wow. All right, so 396 is right around the SPY green level here. Huge green move, though. Again, a little bit too extended for me to take any positions yet. I think we just got to patiently wait right now. Huge green action. 3 really big green candles here. Again, I'm going to let trends play out, though. I'm not going to attack anything yet. Huge green action, though. Finally getting a red candle here. But man, powerful green action here at the opening bell. Yeah, let's see if it holds these gains. That's the big thing. Let's see if it actually holds. All right, getting a little bit of a pullback here. I do like this dip. I'm going to take one contract. Just one. The reason I'm taking this contract is because I'd like to trade, but I still think it's a little bit too early to trade. And so if I'm going to trade, it's just going to be small size. So if I lose, it's not the end of the world. I can kind of trade, see if we can take a longer term day trade. And if we lose, it's not the end of the world. But again, because of the volatility in markets, I am scaling down my size. I'm only going to start taking two contract positions once I do kind of scale up at first. See if we can make some money at first, and then if we can, great. If not, no worries. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, Disney's dropping too. Again, we've already scaled out of almost all of our Disney trade. Literally, we've scaled out of 90% of our Disney trade. We have 5 shares left out of a 50 share position. So we're literally out of 90% of our Disney trade at this point in time. And I like we're in 5 shares. We made over $400 on Disney. So, all right, well, let us test the volume weighted average price. Luckily, we took very small size here, which is nice. But again, remember, guys, this market has been just garbage. And so if you're going to trade, be like me and trade small. Yeah, we're going to cut this. Just a lot of weakness coming through. So only about $20. And now we just got to wait. It's just a waiting game now. Big reversal, though. So like if we break lows and then bounce back, we'll short it. Hopefully that just means we get some negative range here, or some negative momentum on the downside. Disney just ripped up over highs, though. So Disney is kind of trending counter to the market here. So Disney just broke over highs, up over VWAP, over what, 100.5s. Yeah, what's Tesla doing? Tesla just opened weak. Tesla's actually what's dragging down the market here. All right, we got a little range that we can look at now. We've got this low here that we can watch. This range, we're still watching it, and you can see we reject there. Hey, nice, Ali. Or Eli. Nice, bro. I like this move. This looks very weak, but I think with how terrible the market's been lately, I think I just need to take it slow. Yeah, we got a little breakdown that we thought we might get. I mean, this is a weak looking sign. It looks like it's going to break lows. Yeah, there we go. Again, I could have taken it, but I really need a little bit more confirmation before we take trades like that. Those are what's been chopping us out lately. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? All right, there's the low break. All right, market's breaking lows again, down to 394.50s here, 394.50s. All right, we'll look to short into a little bounce if we get something, but if not, again, my hands are kind of off here. Like, I really need to let it. This is a big downward looking trend, and so hopefully we get some type of trend playing out. But it's just been such a weak time of trading in that first few minutes that we really have to just kind of just chill. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles in a row now. Tesla bouncing back a little bit, though. How you guys doing today? Y'all traded yet today? Let me know, red or green so far, guys. All right, we'll look for a little bounce back here. All right, so there's a big pop back. We'll take this as our first trade of the day. We'll take 2 contracts. 2 little contracts here, basically break even right now. We'll see if we get a rejection on this bounce, which is what we're looking for. See if we get a break back down. We're really green in this, so we're going to add some more. We got 3 contracts now. Nice upwick. Momentum hopefully is on the down spot. There we go. See if we flush down like we want. There we go. Yeah, I want to give this time. Like I said, we added a little bit larger size here. I'd like to see a flush. All right, we just made most of that. We got 1 contract left, and we can let this one work here. We made about 15 bucks. Let's see if the breakdown can happen a little bit more. Maybe we'll add some more too if we can get it. Like I said, we could add some more. We locked in about 15 bucks. If we bounce up, we could add some more to this and then look for another rejection to kind of play off of that candle wick. There we go. All right, so we're in 2 contracts now, or 3 contracts, I mean. See if we flush down here. So we're kind of break even on the day here. Again, I'd like to see this reject here, but if this doesn't reject and break down, then we're just going to cut it and wait a little bit more. We're pretty close to break even on the day. Oof. I mean, we'll let it reject VWAP here if it can, but we're getting pretty close to having to cut it. And so we're about break even here again, a little bit down some, but we rejected right at VWAP. Yeah, I'm going to cut it there. So we're down like 30 bucks, but I just don't like the price action here. I think there's too much of a chance that we're going to break VWAP right here and move back up. The trend's not really that bad, but I think I'd like to find a little bit higher edge spot for me right now. With how bad the market has been lately, I think I just need to be as safe as I can and trade small. Yeah, so there we go. We popped over the volume weighted average price. Looking like I saved a little bit of money there. Yeah, so there's the pop back up. So we did save a little bit of money. We get a quick rejection here. We're short into it, but again, I'm trading small today, guys. We are down like, what are we down? We're down like 30 or 40 bucks. Close to shorting again if we get another down wick or up wick, I mean. But the market really has just been terrible. I've been in a little bit of a slump, which is all right. All right, I like this trend. We're going to short this. All right, so we're starting to break at VWAP here. There's the breakdown. These are very small trades, guys. Like I said, I'm trading very small right now. There's just not really much edge in the market, so we're taking very small positions. I'm just not really having an easy time trading. It's been just kind of slow and choppy lately, where the market hasn't really been picking a direction or an edge, so to speak. And so, you know, real trading takes... we're going to go ahead and cover into that. All right, so we just made about 25 bucks there. But yeah, real trading, you know, people are going to have slumps. People are going to have green weeks, red weeks, green weeks. It's not just a never-ending green streak like a lot of the people selling courses act like. It just takes time. And right now, we're pretty close to break even on the day. We're getting a little bit of a downward trend. We're not really going to get confirmation in the downward trend until we like break lows. If we break lows, then we're going to be signaling a downward trend. I'm also probably going to cut my Disney trade. We made about $415 on Disney total today. So just to show you guys my Disney trade, this is the profit from the trade today. So we're up about 415 bucks in Disney over the last 3 days. So really nice green trade. Like I said, swing trading has been a little bit more profound lately for me. We're going to short this and maybe add a little bit more if we pop up. All right, we made a little bit of money on that trade. Yeah, we're going to get out. So we just made another little 11, 12 bucks scalping that move. Pretty close to break even on the day now. See if we get a pop back up and we'll do it. What am I? I'm pretty close to break even, I'm pretty sure today. Let me look real quick. Okay. Yeah, so we're exactly break even right now. So that's good. All right, we got a clean slate. I'll short another contract here and see if it does me anything. Again, just one contract. What we're looking for right now is like we jump in one contract. If we get a big obvious move down, then we'll add a little bit more. And if it fakes me out, then it's going to be a small loss. Yeah, we'll give it a chance to reject it. The volume weighted average price on the SPY and on the VWAP. You can see the yellow line right there. All right, so there's a big flush rejection down. We'll add a little bit more on that up wick and look for a flush back down here. 2 contracts now. Very close to cutting this. Yeah, we're just going to get out. Man, yeah, market is just not good at all. A lot of shorts just got squeezed out here like I did. Like I said, though, we're down like 20 bucks. I expected the market to be choppy again, and so luckily we've been taking small enough position size to where, you know, we're only down like 20 bucks on the day. 25 bucks. But I'm just hoping the market can get better here, man. Especially like the day trading market especially has just been very low edge, neutral, open for like at least an hour usually at the opening bell. We're just going to get sideways activity. And that's exactly what we got today as well. Again, you can see here's the top of the range. Here's the bottom of the range. And we'll have to wait to see if we can actually break out of this here. You can see the volume weighted average price is right here. And so we got the range sideways. Hopefully, I don't even mind being wrong here as long as we can find a range and attack it, hopefully. When it breaks, which I'm looking at this range now, but what we'd have to do for me to get into another position, though, is we'd have to pull back, hold support at around 395 on the SPY or right here on the S&P, like right around this level here. We'd have to hold support there, continue moving back up to test the top of the range. But unfortunately, what that means for us right now is we just got to kind of take our hands off. We're mostly break even today. The market is showing signs again of choppy neutral activity, which it's been like this now since the 10th is when I looked it up. The last favorable trading day was the 10th of November. So it's been 11 days in terms of the opening 2 hours. What's up, team? Disney broke lows. Yeah, I cut my Disney trade. Like I said, this is my profit on my Disney trade today. We made about $415 right now, so we cut it. We made over $400. And like I said, thank God for my swing trade profits, because Day trading has been absolute garbage. And it's not just me. Like, you might look at this and be like, oh, well, you know, but it's like, if you look at the range at the opening bell, right? The range truly is terrible. Like, it has been since, like I said, the last good day was the 10th, and that was the only good day. Even the days before that were bad. And so for whatever reason, the market is just in this weird stage. Generally speaking, the holidays are usually a very volatile time for stocks where we move a lot. They have what's called the Christmas rally. And so a lot of the time we get big bull action. The last couple weeks have just been very neutral activity at the open. Yeah, Tesla. What's Tesla doing? And again, I explained to somebody this the other day, but like, the reason the market is doing this is because we're torn in both directions, right? We sometimes, when the market chops like this, it means that some stocks are moving up, like some sectors are moving up, and some sectors are moving down. And so what it creates is, it creates this neutral range where some stocks are dragging the market up, some stocks are dragging the market down, and we're just kind of going like this, you know? And so it's one of those things where hopefully we can get some good edge. It looks like Tesla might be pulling what's called like a red to green move at the opening bell. We did pull back to that support level we talked about. So we talked about 395 on the SPY, which is right here on the S&P 500 or the E-mini, right around here. So we are looking at that. And hopefully this signifies an upward trend. But unfortunately, it's just not confirmation enough for us to really take any bets on it yet. Yeah, the vote explains everything. Over 800 votes were completely split, 51-49. No, markets are technically red on the day. SPY's red. Q is red. You know, they're approaching the open. Since the opening bell, we're kind of green, but we're still pretty neutral. No, sometimes being too picky is a good thing. Yeah, all good, Larry. No worries. All right, Q's starting to break up over highs here. So we did tap these high levels. Again, I'm going to take one contract on this dip. One contract. A very small position. We tested the top of the range. And so I'm just kind of betting that we're going to get a little follow through bounce to move back up there to test it. And either way, it's a very small trade. I'm just not confident enough in any direction to take anything big here. Until we get a couple good days of like nice trend identification, you know, I think it's one of those times where you just kind of got to play it safe right now. You know, the name of trading is account preservation. And, you know, right now, I think that's what you got to do. Q's trying to pop up a little bit. All right, so we just made a little bit of money there. Took a little bit off. Again, pretty close to break even on the day. I'm hoping we get kind of a cup and handle red to green looking move here. We're right around the top of the range now. All right, pull it back a little bit. And 21 Meta spent 45 billion on stock buybacks at $3.30 a share. All right, we're going to start buying at this dip and maybe add another 2. Once we get a little bit more significant of a pullback. Yeah, we got 2 contracts here. See if we get a pop bounce or anything really. Well, MESZ2 is the right contract. It's the micro E-mini. That's what we're trying to trade at least. Yeah, market's just been neutral, guys. It's been choppy here. It's one of the reasons you see me like drastically scaling down my size. Like we're pretty break even on the day. Again, I have to not only analyze the price action of this morning, but I also think it's important to analyze the price action of the previous couple days to see if we get like some type of break of the trend. I'm really hoping we get some type of trend direction move, but it's just kind of been so neutral lately that it's like the market doesn't follow through in any specific direction. At least it hasn't been. Yeah, I'm going to cut this. And it might actually bounce right here, but another neutral day, man. A McDonald's sign is what we talk about. And that's what the market looks like. Is Tesla overextended on the downside? I don't know. Tesla, I'm not sure. Tesla right now, if you look at over the year, it looks extended. But I think Tesla is less of a sure thing long term. In my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I'm not sure. Again, pretty neutral right now, guys. That's the micro E-mini. Again, we're trading on Top Step, and this is a funded account program in futures. And so, again, they give you a demo, and what if you can hit their targets on the demo, and they test you, and it's going to make you a better trader. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule since there's no PDT in futures. You can day trade short as much as you want in the futures market without PDT restriction. And it's a great way to get your feet wet in the futures market. Like if you try to like there's no PDT restrictions in futures. And so you can short, you can go long, you can buy basically the S&P 500, sell it in the same day. No PDT restrictions. You can do that 1,000 times if you want on any specific day with no PDT restrictions. And basically, if you wanted to do that yourself, you need like 10K to be able to take the size. And you could, in doing so, you'd risk thousands of dollars, right? Top Step is a funded account program, kind of prop firm in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo, the base one's 50K. They give you a 50K demo. If you can make 3,000 in profit on that 50K in demo without losing over 2,000 total, without losing over $1,000 per day, and you pass both stages, then they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. You take that 50K, you make 10K, for instance, you get to keep 90% of that. You get to keep 9,000. They keep 1,000 since they're funding you that money. Again, this is a company that's regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions in withdrawals every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and it's just a lot easier to do this than put up the money yourself. A lot of new traders get involved with futures. They put up the money themselves, and they lose thousands and thousands of dollars. For 130 something a month, if you use my link, you can try out the 50K option. There's also the 150K option, which I'm in. And it's just an easy way to get around the PDT rule, test yourself. And I think over time, it makes you a better trader. Like it conditions you to be a better trader. You got to follow rules. It just makes you a better trader. You learn how to perform under pressure. And it's just an easier way to trade. And so if you want to check it out, there's the link. The trial, no. The trial is just a paper account. I'm going to go ahead and take one more contract here. See if we can get a little bounce back up. But we have been trading very small in all this because the market has just been so neutral, man. The last like 2-3 weeks has just been straight sideways neutral activity in the first 2 hours the market opened. Like every day it's been like this, unfortunately. And so you see me buying one contract a lot. You see me taking very small size, getting out break even a lot of these days, and that's fine. I'd rather get out break even than lose, $1,000 every time this happens. And I think it really is one of those things where we're just in a really rough market. you know, momentum wise. Yeah, I think crypto will fly once FTX settles down. I think if FTX hadn't happened, Bitcoin would be at over 20K right now. Unfortunately, though, FTX did happen, and I think it makes the whole crypto market vulnerable. Bitcoin currently at 16K. Yeah, if I can get out less than $50 down today, I'm happy. You think Binance is next? I really don't know. No idea. I think it could. Yeah, I think CZ, while he did this to FTX, and it's not really CZ's fault, but he brought attention to it. I think it's going to trickle into his own business pretty soon, too. All right, so we got a little pop back up. This is good, I guess, but yeah, we got a nice little pop up here. This is good. We're trying to let this ride up to see if it like fully rides up too. So we got 2 contracts here. I'd like to see if this fully makes a move up, like holds these gains, pulls back. Oh, man, that's not a good up wick though. We're about break even now. There we go. That's nice. We gotta be patient here. I'm trying to let this really ride. All right, got out half. Got out another half. Made about 20 bucks there. I'll buy another pullback too if we get one. There's 2 contracts. Yeah, it's not. I mean, fraud. The fraud was obviously there for sure, but I think it's more so the trickle effect it's going to have on the lack of trust in cryptocurrency is the big problem. So, like, the fraud was obviously there, but I think the trickle effect that it's going to have on cryptocurrency as a whole is what's going to hurt it. You know, you know what I mean. So I think like the fraud was there, but I think it's going to broadly hurt crypto more than just the fraud. I think it's going to make people lose trust. You know, and I know people in crypto are like they're afraid. It's kind of like a lot of people are afraid to mention this because they think that it's going to make it worse, and it might. But like, I got to be honest, I think there's risks. You know, I think this whole thing makes it. You know, it makes like I said, it's a lot of people are correlating it to Enron. You know, it makes the whole crypto market look bad. Yeah, see, this whole thing, man, the market is just not good, man. Luckily, we got out of today pretty break even here, but man, I'd love to see the market actually like pick a direction here, dude. This has been going on like in a sense. I think it's kind of negatively affecting crypto too. We cut it. I think this is negatively affecting stocks too because the stock market has just been terrible too, man. You know, again, if we look at the last couple days leading up to this, like every day at the opening bell has been like this. Maybe Friday was it, but every day since the last like really good trending day where the market actually maintained a trend was on the 10th, so 11 days ago, and every day surrounding that day was pretty terrible too. And so it's just one of those times where the market is just garbage right now. You know, we're down very small. We're down like $50. So that's good. But unfortunately, there's not really any money to be made in day trading in the first hour or two of the day. You know, it's just incredibly risky, incredibly sideways, neutral activity, complete indecision right now. And I think part of it is due to Tesla's breaking down too, kind of dragging the market down. What's Apple doing? I'm looking at tech. It looks like tech is what dragged this down. Tech is kind of leading the SPY a little bit. Yeah, we're just going to get you out of here. Yeah, decentralized exchanges are going to be the biggest people who benefit the most from it is decentralized exchanges. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we get a lot of people that are like, oh, you're just not good. And it's just kind of like, look, man, people can say whatever they want about my skill. What's not arguable is the neutral range of the market the last like 3 weeks. You know, let's see. The 16th was choppy. The 15th was choppy. The 14th was choppy. The 13th was choppy. The 10th was the last good day, I would say. The day before that was choppy, so the 9th was bad. The 8th was okay. I wouldn't say the 8th was really terrible. The day before that, the 7th was definitely bad. The day before that was choppy too. The 4th was no trend either. The 3rd was no trend either. The 2nd was pretty solid as a trend. The 1st was pretty solid too. And so we went from trending like really well to like just not doing much. And I mean, listen, I'm down $50 in futures. But again, I mean, I've showed people this numerous times. We're up about 400 plus on Disney. And so it's like I said, people can say whatever they want. Last year, in terms of capital gains, I'm not claiming to be rich, but we did write off tens of thousands of dollars in profit in stocks and crypto last year for capital gains. And so it's not really arguable whether I'm profitable or not in stocks and crypto. It's very easy to prove. You can just look at my capital gains. Still, you know, every market is going to have choppy neutral activity. Like, it's one of those things where sometimes the market's just not good. And I would argue to say that it is. Argue to say that it's not really a good market to attack here. Very sideways neutral. I mean, the only thing you can maybe attack is like range breaks. And I think we do have some ranges right now on the market. We do have like, here's a nice little range. If you look at the rectangle, we could watch for this range to break here. Hopefully we get something good. But regardless, I'm not claiming to be an expert or a guru anyway. People don't watch me for that, you know. People watch me for economic releases. Yeah, like I said, it depends on what we're swing trading, really. But yeah, I think decentralized exchanges are going to be what help the market the most right now. I think people are going to just gravitate towards decentralized DeFi and cold storage stuff. And I think even with like Coinbase, I think the whole thing is just bad. I think regardless of whether Coinbase was one of the companies that was doing it right, I think people are going to lose trust in centralized exchanges as a whole in cryptocurrency. You know, I think that's kind of what we're getting. Yeah, for sure. That's a big question. That's an important question to ask. How does the market react to these next reports? Wednesday is a huge day for market activity. Wednesday is a huge day for market activity, and so it's interesting to see, you know, how that's going to impact everything. It could be something where people are waiting, but the Fed minutes report is kind of like it's an indicator, or it's a report that looks at the last rate hike decision, and so it's kind of one of those things where people could be waiting. But I still think the market's pretty garbage, you know, in terms of like activity. People could be waiting for it, but I don't think that's a big enough release necessarily to justify the choppy action we're getting. Again, I think it's one of those things where it could be people just don't have as much money to invest or trade anymore. And that's causing some like indecision in markets with the high inflation that we're getting. That's possible. That's plausible. Could be, could be what's going on. But yeah, just not a fun market. Again, I consider today a W even if I lose today because I'm down such a small amount and the market has shown itself to be super choppy and neutral. It makes sense. It's just neutral, All right, the Ontario Teachers Pension Plan says it lost $75 million in FTX collapse. All right, so we're bouncing back. I could short into it. Shorting into this would basically be betting on a downward trend. Yeah, the FTX founder did, man. Yeah, I guess you could short into this. Again, I'm just kind of sitting back, though. Yeah, Sam Bankman-Fried looking a little rough, Now we're shorting a little bit into this, but small size again, man. I'm just, like I said, we're just trading small. There's not really much edge. Market is confirmed down. We're just going to see if the market will break on the downside now. If it does, great. If not, we get down. We're down like $60. Yeah, it's a holiday weekend, guys. Even with it being Monday, like it's a holiday weekend, man. There's just not a lot of edge today, man. People could say, "Oh, I'm making all this money." If you're trading this right now, and you're shorting at tops and covering at bottoms, I guess you could make money doing that. But if we get stopped out of this, we're probably just going to slow it down for the day. I just don't see any point in continuing to push. If we could get out for like 75, $50, we'll be all right. I'm happy with that. It's just so neutral right now. The range is so choppy. It's also a holiday week, and so that might negatively influence volume too. Yeah, I'm going to cut that and just get out small. Like I said, a little $25 loss. I'll probably just stop it for the day. There's just no real point in continuing. We might have a head and shoulders, so we could reject here, which is kind of what I'm betting on, or what I was betting on. But I'm going to get out and just kind of bow out of the day. And I really do think days like today where I can recognize we might get choppy action, take very small loss of like 50, $75. I do consider those wins. I think a lot of new traders give their account back and just kind of destroy their accounts in days like these. And so I don't mind taking it slow and steady and just not taking super aggressive positions today. I think when you learn how to be a profitable trader, like I said, the last 2 weeks I might be in a little slump, and like that's okay. But like in the end, long term, I'm very profitable, and we're actually very green today as well. Like I said, we made about 430, 440 bucks or 420 bucks with our Disney trade, and so we're actually up, you know, really sizably today, over $400 on our swing trades, and so you know, it is what it is. Every day doesn't have to be amazing. And I'm just hoping we get some actual like breakouts of the trends here, you know, like I'm just hoping we get actual like favorable activity moving forward eventually, you know. Oh, I accidentally exited out of but yeah, not a bad day. I mean, like I said, we'll see how what else the market gives us. But neutral day, choppy day. Hopefully we get some good activity the rest of the week. Again, Wednesday is going to be our big day this week, guys. So Wednesday will be our largest day of the week in terms of like momentum and price activity, you know. So we will get some good action Wednesday. Hopefully that means that we get some follow through in markets here. Like hopefully we get some like trends that we can attack and all that stuff on Wednesday. Doesn't necessarily mean we will, but hopefully we do. And you know, if we do, great. If not, you know, as long as you keep it slow and safe and small, then you'll be okay, guys. So y'all just be careful. We'll put these other charts up. Again, here's the SPY. You can see what we're up on Disney today, which is really nice. Market is completely neutral here. And again, I want to show you guys this because it's important for traders to recognize. Friday wasn't bad, but Thursday all the way up until when did the market break? At 11 a.m. is when the market finally broke. Thursday. So the market was choppy until 11 a.m. Thursday. Wednesday, it was even worse. The market stayed choppy until like 1:30 in the evening. Prior to that, you can see market stayed choppy here all the way until about 1:13 market time. Prior to that, market stayed choppy until about 11:30 in the morning. So the opening specific range has just been what's been just not favorable here. Here's 12 or 1 p.m. market time. Market was sideways up until 1 p.m. So it's important to understand, guys. Here's the last good day, what I consider a good day, which was the 10th of November. The 10th of November was still solid. But yeah, guys, like I said, if you want to take this time and try to get funded in the futures market, check out TopStep. TopStep is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. If you want to check them out, here's the link. Great way to help support the channel. Also, check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a really cool indicator service that allows traders to kind of see what goes down in markets here. If we put up Chart Prime, again, you can use it in stocks, crypto, futures. Here's the SPY. You can use it in stocks, crypto, futures. If we put up their candlestick identifiers, this thing can just be really useful and really powerful. Is their candlestick identifiers. If we look at this, the candlestick identifier shows you tops and bottoms. Look how accurate this is at predicting tops and bottoms as well. So you can see, like, let me put this. They are a sponsor of mine, number one. But like, look at all the tops and bottoms of this. So you can identify tops, literally called the exact top, follow through drop. And this is a bearish engulfing candle. When you get multiple grouped together, you get nice activity. Look at the drops here we get from that. And so you can use their candlestick identifiers, which are really, really powerful. You can also use their actual market oracle, which even gives you more data. And again, you can get 20% off if you use my link. We try to keep everything free, but we do have commercials. And so every hour or so we'll have a commercial. If you want to check them out, again, here's the link for Chart Prime. A lot of cool stuff that I didn't even review today on Chart Prime. But if you want to check it out, here's that link. Again, great way to help support the channel, guys. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in this market. It's just not a good market to attack. There's just no real edge to be found, in my opinion. Everything's pretty neutral, pretty choppy, not really much action to attack. And just kind of fake out city, a lot of up wicks, a lot of down wicks. So just be careful, guys. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in these markets. Hopefully we'll get some type of favorable activity here, though. We're starting to get some type of breakdown action here. So hopefully this means good activity. If we break down here, maybe we'll take some stuff. But I think we got to just patiently wait. Yeah, enjoy your day, guys. Hey, y'all stay safe. Love you all. Y'all be careful in this market. Again, Wednesday is going to be the biggest day this week. Wednesday is going to be by far the biggest day that we get. hopefully it brings some volatility right now because the market's just pretty neutral at this point in time. You can see over the last like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 minutes. The market has just been just very slow, very boring. And I'm glad I stopped trading because look at how choppy the market is right now. 200 moving averages right there. We'll see if it rejects that. But yeah, guys, y'all stay safe. Love you all. I'll hit you guys up later.